West Metriod. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked into a derelict vessel in orbit above planet Talon 4.
I don't think you should respond to that beacon.
I don't think so either, but I'm gonna.
So I have to take Coco to the vet.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a cat carrier.
Yeah.
And I set it up and just kind of set it out on a stool.
Mm-hmm.
And she's inside of it, sleeping right now.
No. Cute. She's a cute kitty.
It's getting her used to being inside of it.
No.
Excuse me.
Excused. Samus.
Salmons.
Salmon?
Yes, salmon.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Oh, wait. I can't turn on your stream audio because then I'll hear myself.
Wait, hold on. Is it still working, Trilogy?
I don't know.
So in the original GameCube version, when you scan this like thingy, there will be a little cutscene where Samus like stands next to it. But if you stand far enough away, it won't call Samus to that position, and then she just won't be in the cutscene. But I don't know if they ever fixed that. No, they fixed it. Damn it. But yeah, in the GameCube version, she just won't appear there.
Man, you keep missing those things. You need to get good.
Shut up.
Use the beam A to open doors.
Yep. Hold on, wrong button.
When do you get beam B?
Later.
That's a bug.
That was a
now you're
bug.
covered in bug guts.
Yep. Yummy. I don't think I need to scan these guys yet. But, no. I do need to scan them.
Space pirates really need to keep better care of their crap.
Yeah, they're real bad at it. Oop. Pressing the wrong button. Wait.
When I was just a baby Yoshlet, I used to call this planet Zebes.
You fool! You
But now,
idiot.
I call it planet Zebus.
Yeah. Well, Zebus is how it's, like, canonically pronounced, because... I mean, I hate saying it, but Other M proved that it's pronounced Zebus.
Oh, I never played Other M.
Good. Don't. It's not very good.
I only played this M and that M.
Har har har, you're very funny. Log 09.992.3. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Siriaceous, and Volparagam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules, due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin the research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of no signs of pursuit from the hunter.
Oh! Man, if only these space pirates knew.
Knew what?
That you did pursue, that you're here.
Oh yeah, I am here. I am currently, mauling them.
I think the bugs beat you to that.
I am mauling what's left of them.
Yes. Defeated them on planet Zebus, and you have pursued them to their home planet of planet Metroid.
Shut up. You're not funny. You're just
Yes,
mean.
I am.
You're just mean.
I'm not mean.
You're very mean. You're mean to me all the time.
Telling you that you're a good artist doesn't constitute being mean.
Yeah, it does.
Fine. Would you prefer me to say that you're a trash artist?
Yes. Because it's the truth.
It's not the truth at all.
You're so mean to me. That's interesting. Okay, again, this is just because I'm crazy about this game. But in the GameCube version, there was only one scan point here. You couldn't scan it from both sides. But, you know, whatever. God, I love Metroid Prime.
Leave it up to the audience to decide whether or not I'm mean or not.
Oh, the audience of a single person, which is you?
You've got VODs.
Yes.
And when people watch those VODs, they can go to scorchburns.bsky.social and look at your art.
Why are you like this? I think...
Just like they can go to twitch.tv/plasmaticbeyond/subscribe to watch all of your VODs.
Stop it. Stop. Hello, Parasite Queen.
All queens are parasites.
True. Oh, you bitch.
Don't be mean to her.
Well, I am. Anyway, goodbye, Parasite Queen.
She got sucked into the, whatever that thing is.
The reactor. Why she decided to sit right on top of the reactor, I may never know.
I have a feeling the space pirate ship didn't enjoy that.
No, I don't think it did. I know it didn't, because in about, 7 minutes, the countdown says? In about 7 minutes, this thing is going to crash into the planet. And then it becomes an area we have to explore with a gravity suit later. Just like in Super Metroid.
You can explore it without the gravity suit.
You can get about halfway into it without the gravity suit, but it's torture. Get out of the way! Stupid.
I mean, who doesn't like a good, rousing round of suitless Meridia?
Me. I don't like it. I I already don't like Meridia, and that's when I have the gravity suit.
So when are you gonna go to Magmore and do your hell run without the Varia?
Never! Ever, never, 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 ever. Actually, I'm pretty sure that you can't even go into Magmore without the Varia suit in this game. Unless you're, like, doing some speedrun stuff. But if you're just playing
There's ways.
casually, you literally have to get the Varia suit before you get to Magmore.
Those guns don't want you to leave. They just need a friend.
Too bad. I don't want to be their friend. They're weird.
Well, that means you don't want to be my friend anymore, too.
What? No, I do want to be your friend. You're
But I'm
weird, but
weird.
you're weird but cool. Like, cool weird. They're just weird.
I'm blue.
You are blue. By the way, this, piston thing
Ship
does
have
no
that.
damage. No clue. But it doesn't do any damage, so even if it pushes you all the way against the wall, it just kind of pulls away. Uh. Ooh, cutscene. Hi, Ridley.
Ridley's up there and he's like, hey, stay out of my shed.
Nuh-uh, he's not like that at all. He's like... I don't know, I couldn't do a voice for Ridley if I tried.
Samus, I politely ask you to stay out of my ship. What are you doing?
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, this might be the stupidest reason Samus ever loses all of her... No, I'm wrong. No. No, Other M is still stupider. That was one tough wall, though.
Samus, why did you come into my shed on planet Zebus and shove a missile down my throat? It made me feel really bad, and also dead.
I don't know, because I fucking felt like it? You were in my way, dude. If you just, like, opened the path to Torian without needing to be killed, I would have let you. But no,
It was
you
open.
asshole.
You
No,
could
it
have
wasn't.
used a waiver on the ice beam.
Shut up. You were in the way. I was going to kill you anyway. You are an asshole.
I am now.
You were then too, dum-dum.
I was just hanging out in my shed.
No,
You broke in and then busted my ass.
because you deserved it.
Why does it really sound like Kermit the Frog?
No
Because
clue.
it's the only voice I can do.
Yep. They're just different variations on Kermit. Like, it's a spectrum from, like, high to low. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. This game has aged like a fine wine.
Meanwhile, Other M has aged like milk.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, though, Other M is not the worst game I've ever played. Like, it's not like Sonic 06 bad, but it's not very good.
Okay. I've pointed this out in text chat, but I'm gonna say this for the people who watch the VODs. I think Other M is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just disappointing, honestly.
The main problem with Other M is the fact that the people who normally do localization for Nintendo games didn't do the localization for Other M. It was one of the developers.
Yeah, it was the game's director, and he doesn't speak a lick of English.
Normally, Nintendo of America would do the localization for a Metroid game,
Mm-hmm.
and they would keep the lore fairly consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Instead, the director of the game did the localization, and I feel like most of the reasons why Samus was doing stuff that Adam asked uh, got lost in translation.
Yep. Uh, if only.
Also, like to our Western eyes, her like suddenly following Adam's orders, even though she's not part of his squad, uh, seems kind of backwards and a little misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
But in Japanese culture, he was a former commanding officer of hers, and she has a lot of respect for him. So being deferential to him like that is something that would just kind of happen in Japanese culture.
Yeah, I mean, they mentioned that, fucking asshole. They mentioned that she's like, she used to work with him or whatever, how he was her commanding officer. But it just still feels like, how are you doing that, Samus? Like,
But you're also looking at it with like Western eyes.
yeah. Also, I think, like, I wouldn't even mind if she listened to Adam's orders. I don't have a problem with Samus following orders. Fusion is my favorite Metroid game. Well, 2D at least. But, and she follows orders in that game, but it's also like, I think it's that she follows orders to a point. And in Other M, she just doesn't have free will of her own, it feels like. Which is, like, fine, I guess. It's just real weird.
So Metroid Fusion is written like a Metroid game.
Hmm.
Metroid Other M is written like an episode of an anime.
Other M is incredibly anime. It's so funny.
And the reason why the reason why Adam seems to give stupid orders in Other M is there's an anime trope of like uh the wizened mentor who gives seemingly nonsensical orders, but
Hmm.
with like a master plan in mind.
Yeah.
And I think they were trying to go for that.
Yeah.
I don't think they succeeded, but I'd see what they were trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Man, you're gonna have to fight some wasps for those missiles.
Yeah. It's kind of lame.
Because wasps don't want you to have missiles.
Hold on. Huh. Something broke because it's not playing music. It should be, though. I wanted to touch on one more thing about Other M, but I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, I remember. Um, Other M really, really, really wanted to be Metal Gear Solid. Like, real hard. Just like the presentation, the art style, it all feels like it's really trying to be Metal Gear, and it's just not doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe out of it because, they paint the Federation as, like, not evil, but also not good.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to how Metal Gear would paint, like, the US government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Actually, it's interesting about the disconnect between the Federation in like the 2D games and the Federation in the Prime games. Like in the Prime games, the Federation are, while kind of pathetic, they do mean well. Like they're always trying to work for the betterment of humanity or whatever. But in the 2D games, they're kind of just assholes. Which I imagine that probably comes from the disconnect between like, you know, different like writers, of different cultures.
Yeah, the three 2D games that Gunpei Yokoi was involved in just didn't even involve the Federation.
Yeah.
They were they were completely off screen, and they asked Samus to come in and do this because, well, they didn't even ask Samus to do her third mission. She did that on her own.
Yeah, she just did it. Yeah, because Gunpei Yokoi worked on NES, Troid, Metroid 2, and Super, right?
Yes.
Yes. And I mean, the Federation kind of has like a fragment of an appearance in Super with like the Sarah station and such, but it's not enough to like warrant anything big, I don't think.
And I did like how in Kraid's Lair, there was a Federation trooper laying there, just, you know, all bloodied and with Zeebsian, I guess, fungus starting to eat him.
Yeah, that Federation trooper fucking was a baller though. He made it real far.
Yeah.
Shout out to whoever that guy was.
But I think the reason why the Federation in, like, the original trilogy kept deferring to Samus to solve this problem was because uh, she was just the most badass hunter in the galaxy.
Yes, correct. She kicked ass and took names and shit, and I don't know, Duke Nukem quote here or something.
And, it's real easy to be like, oh yeah, the space pirates are kind of pushovers. It's like, well, they're pushovers to Samus. Can you imagine just being like a regular dude
Yeah, I
who's
mean, like,
given a gun and like a spacesuit and told, yeah, so go fight these guys that can shoot lasers out of their face?
yeah, like even in Federation Force, like when you're just playing as, because you're just like, a Federation dude in a mech suit. Like the space pirates are kind of a big threat in that game. They kind of kick your ass sometimes. At least from what I remember. It's been a long time since I've played Federation Force.
Like that Federation trooper in Super Metroid got past the space pirates that are immune to beams.
Yeah. Oh, right, because you have to kill those guys with missiles, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. You think he was trying to go get the baby Metroid as well, or do you think he was just like, damn, I'm kind of fucked?
I think he might have been one of the troopers sent to retrieve the Metroid original.
Oh, from, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's cool.
Because he looks like he's been dead for a while.
Yeah. Actually, there's something kind of similar that happens in Metroid Prime 2. Because in Prime 2, you're answering a Federation distress call because they got fucked up on Aether. But there's like, you can find Federation corpses and stuff. And, one of them's like, I made it out of the hive. Everyone else is fucking dead. I'm gonna start moving towards that building in the distance. And he gets pretty damn close before he's dead. Like, honestly, if he'd been able to make it to the the Luminoth Temple, he probably would have been able to survive till Samus made it there. It's interesting.
Let's take a moment to remember a Metroid character who will never appear in any of the games.
Armstrong Houston?
Yeah.
Yep. Horrible.
You know, I went back and I actually read the Nintendo Power Super Metroid comic,
Why would you
and
do that?
nostalgia.
Ah.
But Armstrong Houston is kind of a sleaze.
Yeah,
All he does is hang out with Samus to collect the bounties, while Samus is like, yeah, I'm killing the space pirates because I kind of hate them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what he is, though. He's just another bounty hunter, right?
Yeah, but he keeps wanting to partner with Samus.
Ah.
And it seems pretty clear that he only wants to partner with Samus so that he can just collect the space pirate claws for bounties.
Hmm. Because
And
Samus will
also,
obviously do all the work.
yeah, and also for other more gooner motives.
Ew. Uh, why does he have a power suit, by the way?
It's highly it's just highly implied to be like just a Federation power suit.
Huh.
That's I guess like the Federation tried to copy Samus's suit, but it's not anywhere near as advanced as Samus's, because
Hmm.
Samus's is a Chozo suit.
Yeah. That's interesting. God, I love Metroid. uh.
Actually, I have a hot theory.
Mm-hmm.
The suit Samus is wearing in Zero Mission
Mm-hmm.
is the same kind of suit as what Armstrong Houston's wearing.
Explain. I'm a little confused.
Because she doesn't get her classic power suit until after she shot down over Chozodia.
Oh, right. You mean
And
like
then
the big fat shoulder pads and stuff? Yeah.
yeah. And then she has to fight herself. And then the Chozo ruins give her the suit that can use all the Chozo upgrades. Because remember, as she's going through the planet Zebes, she keeps coming across upgrades that her suit can't use.
Mm-hmm.
Which would imply that whatever suit she's using isn't as advanced, which means it might be a Federation design.
I'd always thought that the power. Sorry, my brain's kind of split between the game and talking. But I always thought that the suit that she had during Zero Mission, like during the first bit, was like kind of like a Chozo power suit on training wheels. And then when she defeated the like the Chozo ghost in the Chozo ruins, and then it gave her the big power suit, that was like her overcoming like a challenge or whatever, like a ritual, a trial or whatever. And then the Chozo are like, "Yo, here's an actual power suit."
Yeah, but the power suit she starts the game with gets destroyed when her ship is shot down.
That is true.
And it's kind of implied that a Chozo power suit would be made of sterner stuff.
Yeah, So this is kind of a silly question, but do you think Samus could survive a fall from space like Master Chief?
In her power suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Especially if she's got, like, the high jump boots. They seem to provide some kind of gravity manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
But also in the games, she suffers no fall damage, even in Prime.
Yeah. Although she does, at least in Prime, she does make like a grunt sound when she hits the floor pretty hard. Which sounds like it fucking hurts.
She's just doing that to look humble.
Yeah. to the wildlife around her.
Yeah.
She's like the Predator. Like, yeah, I'll make you feel like you got a chance. Actually, do you think Samus could defeat a Predator?
Yes.
Hmm.
Especially Prime Samus.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Prime Samus, at least this game, in this game, um, she's a fucking walking tank by the end of this game.
Well, like, the Predator would go stealth mode. Samus would use her thermal visor to track the Predator.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
And then missiles or plasma beam would just finish it off.
Yeah, probably. I genuinely didn't even think about the visors. Actually, speaking of Predator, that I don't think you've seen it, but that animated like anthology movie on what was it, Hulu or whatever, was pretty good. Had Michael Biehn in it. He got fucking his head chopped off by a predator. Pretty cool.
She's the third actor to both be killed by an alien and a Predator.
I believe so. Because what is it? It's Bill Paxton. He's in Aliens, Predator, and the first Terminator. He gets killed in all three. And then Lance Henriksen, maybe? But I don't know if he.
Lance Henriksen never gets killed by.
An alien. Because
Well,
he's in the first Terminator, and he gets gunned down by the Terminator. He gets torn in half in Aliens, but he doesn't die till Alien 3, and it's Ripley who shuts him off in Alien 3.
and one could argue that Ripley brought him back to life in Alien 3, because he is an android.
Yeah.
He didn't really seem to be having a very good time after being ripped in half.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, I guess that would count then. And then I count Hicks as being killed by an alien because it was the xenomorph's fault that they crashed on Fiorina because the facehugger started a fire somehow, and you know. So I'd say the alien killed him there too. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I really like. I love Alien.
So I wonder when Samus is gonna um, rescue the Princess of Power from Mother Brain.
Mm, no comment.
You really hate Captain
I
N,
fucking
don't
hate
you?
Captain N. I hate Captain N so much. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is actually just the worst.
Man, can you imagine being a Chozo and you're just like, oh, I need to turn this machine on, so I'm gonna turn into a ball and uh, shit a bomb in this machine.
Uh, yep. I wonder
No
how.
wonder the Chozo went extinct.
Yeah, morons. They couldn't just like have like a switch to
A
flip. They had to turn into balls and shit.
Like, you read the. Okay, I'm gonna dunk on the lore of Metroid Prime for a second.
Oh, rude. It's
You
fine. I
keep
don't care.
reading the lore. Well, I mean, you keep reading the lore about how the Chozo are like, we came to Talon to get close to nature and abandon our technological sins. Entire planet is absolutely just dripping with technology that has to be interfaced with a Chozo power suit.
Yeah. Though I'm pretty sure that was like I don't remember. I think it was that like they came to Talon to like not divorce themselves entirely from technology, but essentially to start from scratch. Like, yeah, they still fuck with technology. Obviously, they made fucking power suit stuff, but it was like they wanted to rebuild their civilization here or something. It's been a while since I've read the Chozo lore.
Wait, do you have Spring Ball?
Yeah, the trilogy gives you Spring Ball when you get bombs.
Oh,
Yeah. Although I do wonder why Spring Ball wasn't in the original Prime.
probably for the same reason that Space Jump wasn't.
But Spring Ball's just like a little hop though. And when they give it
I
to you in
mean,
this game, it works perfectly fine.
Space Jump, not Space Jump, but Screw Attack.
Mm.
Space Jump is in it, but it's like super duper nerfed.
Yeah, it's just a double jump in this game, which is fine. I understand.
They could have made Space Jump high jump boots.
Yeah, they probably should have, honestly. They probably should have just called them the high jump boots. But I guess space jump sounded cooler. Where am I going? I already have charge beam. I don't need to go this way.
You charge beam again.
I can't. Ah, actually, that's a lie. We can later. We get the charge beam like upgrades later, so like super missiles and stuff.
Just go in, double fisting charge beam.
Yeah, she suddenly has two cannons on her arms, no hands. Man, I say this every time I play this damn game, but I don't know how the hell Retro Studios were able to make a game look this good on the GameCube.
I mean, the GameCube. Okay, so the GameCube gets a lot of flack, but the fact is, the GameCube was essentially a Mac.
Hmm.
It had a PowerPC processor, and it had, for the time, a really high-end ATI graphics chipset.
Sorry, I have no clue what that means. I am very,
Uh, well, ATI was a company that made graphics stuff.
mm,
They got bought by AMD shortly after the GameCube came out.
mm.
But because I'm old and crusty, I still call him ATI sometimes.
That's fine. I get it. You old man.
Don't call me that.
Okay, I won't. Okay, Samus, please. Samus.
Nobody can ever actually know my real age. It's a mystery to everyone.
Samus, get in the... Thank you.
Get
Christ,
in the hole, Samus.
she was struggling to get into that morph ball hole.
Get in your hole.
I don't want. But yeah, like, the GameCube was not a very... I don't want to say it was a weak console, because it had the capability of making really pretty games. I just think that a lot of the people who developed games for it just weren't really able to kind of tap into that hardware, I guess.
I will agree. So the GameCube is comparable to the original Xbox in power.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you look at its raw stats, the Xbox is a more powerful machine.
Mm-hmm.
But the Xbox uses an x86 processor, which, when you compare it to a PowerPC is clock cycle per clock cycle a more powerful processor.
Mm-hmm.
So while the Xbox had a faster processor, the GameCube was able to do more with less, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
You're excused. Asshole.
The GameCube was more powerful than the PlayStation 2, also.
Yeah, because I mean, wasn't the... I don't want to say the PlayStation 2 was like the weakest of the three, but wasn't it?
So, yes and no. This really gets deep into the esoterica of consoles, though.
Hmm.
Because the GameCube was more or less made out of off-the-shelf parts.
Mm-hmm.
It had a processor that anyone could buy. It had a graphics chipset that theoretically anyone could buy. PlayStation 2, though, had a processor made by Sony for the PlayStation 2.
Hmm.
And it had a graphics chipset, the Emotion Engine, made by Sony for the PlayStation 2.
I see.
And then Sony released dev kits to all of their developers that were built for the PlayStation 2 with the Emotion Engine and their processor in mind.
Hmm. So the play... Sorry, I'm saying this to kind of like condense it into my brain, but so the PlayStation 2 is far more like custom made than the other consoles.
Yes.
Hmm. Do you think that made it harder to develop for or easier?
I believe that it made it easier to develop for, just because Sony provided so many tools to develop for it.
Hmm. And you think it was the opposite with the GameCube?
Nintendo has historically not been very friendly to third-party developers.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Also, I mean, truth be told, the GameCube didn't have a whole lot of third-party developers because of the N64.
Yeah. God, Samus looks so good in this game. so fucking cool. That's such a loser. Bless you. Bless you again.
Excuse me.
You're excused. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but Retro Studios started as a third-party developer, right? And then
Yes.
during Prime's development, Nintendo was like, "Shit, your CEO kind of sucks. We're gonna buy you now."
I don't know the whole story, but sure.
I think that's right, because I know that the head of Retro at the time was a total sleaze. Um, like he
I
was,
know that
ew, gross guy.
Nintendo has a long history of partnering with developers and then seeing what they are doing and deciding that, yeah, no, you need to be a second party developer now.
Hmm. And correct me if I'm wrong. Second party just means like a studio that they own, but not part of Nintendo or whatever.
Right. So
Hmm.
Rare was a good example.
And Game Freak too, right? Because Game Freak's doing games that aren't Nintendo specific.
Yeah, Game Freak, Creatures Incorporated. Um,
HAL
I mean,
Laboratory too, I think.
yeah,
But I could be
HAL
wrong about that.
Laboratory. HAL Laboratory is kind of a weird situation. Because Iwata worked with Nintendo
Hmm.
a lot. Um, HAL Laboratory was formed before Nintendo started making games.
Yeah.
Um, but throughout their
Excuse me,
history,
sorry.
um, well, I can't say they exclusively worked with Nintendo because they did release some games for like the FM Towns and the X68000,
Hmm.
and I believe at least one game on the PC Engine.
Hmm.
Um, but in North America, HAL Laboratory was essentially a Nintendo studio
I see. Yeah, because I
because
know that they were. Sorry, you may go.
all their stuff that they made for non-Nintendo consoles was pretty much Japan only.
Because I know that they do. Well, they did at one point. Smash Brothers was their thing, I think.
Yeah. Um, so HAL Laboratories was brought in as kind of a cleanup studio for a lot of Nintendo games.
Hmm.
Um, a pretty common story is Nintendo was trying to get Pinball to run on the NES, and it was trash.
Hmm.
Um, all right, so a little bit of background for HAL Laboratories and why they became so important to Nintendo.
Actually, can I show you this little guy first? He's so cute.
Yes. You
His
show
name
me this.
is his name is Grisby. I love him. He's so cute, and I'm pretty sure he just kind of chills. Like, yeah, when I walked to him, I took damage, but he's not like fighting me. He's just chilling.
Yeah, he's just
I love him.
eating whatever's on that rock.
There are more of him. I love them so much. But yeah,
Don't stand there.
now you may tell me about Hal. Sorry.
So the NES used the MOS 6502 processor.
Hmm.
Well, yes. Technically it used a variation called the Rico 2A03, which included sound hardware on board, but it was code compatible with the 6502. And the thing is, that was not a very common processor in Japan. Um, and so a lot of Japanese developers didn't really know how to program for it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Iwata uh, had been making games for the Apple. He started out making games for the Apple II and moved to making games for the Commodore 64. Both of those machines use a 6502.
Huh.
Um, so when Nintendo was trying to get pinball to work on their console and were just absolutely failing, uh, somebody at R&D 3 at Nintendo who had worked with Iwata on an arcade game remembered his skill set with the 6502, gave him a call. He came in and he essentially reprogrammed pinball.
Oh, really?
Um, yeah, to make it run really smoothly on the NES.
Hmm.
Um, from there, uh, Hiroshi Yamauchi was so impressed with him that he kept calling in Iwata and eventually all of HAL Laboratories to work with Nintendo.
Hmm.
And while HAL never officially became a second party to Nintendo,
They
um,
pretty much were.
yeah,
I see. That's interesting.
and they became so close with Nintendo that after Hiroshi Yamauchi stepped down as CEO, Satoru Iwata was named by Yamauchi as the new CEO.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's kind of cool though. That's fun. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a time when Gunpei Yokoi was being looked at as head of Nintendo?
Yes.
Really? Because I've heard that, but I don't remember if that was like true or not.
So essentially, Gunpei Yokoi was uh, being considered um, to be Hiroshi Yamauchi's successor
Mm-hmm.
because he had been with the company since the beginning of their foray into electronic entertainment.
Yeah, because he
Uh,
was there when they were still making toys before they were doing video games,
yes, he designed multiple toys, including the Super Hand.
and he did the duck hunt that you'd played on the wall with like a light projector, a light gun.
Yes, he developed a light gun game that could be played with a projector.
Mm-hmm.
He was heavily involved in the design of the radar scope hardware.
Mm-hmm.
He was heavily involved in the development of the NES hardware. He also developed the D-pad.
Yeah.
He
Christ.
was almost single-handedly in charge of developing the Game Boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I watched a documentary about him recently, and man, the game he was well, sorry, the Game Boy was almost a failure because he'd misinterpreted the way that people would look at the screen. Because like he thought people would hold the Game Boy like flat, so the screen was flat in front of you, when people really kind of held it at an angle, which almost made it like broken, like it wouldn't work right.
Yes, they had to change the screen that was used in it.
Mm-hmm. Which that's really interesting. I thought that was really interesting.
Um, but that misinterpretation where he believed that people would lay it down on a table and play it rather than holding it in their hands, and then also the failure of the Virtual Boy caused Hiroshi Yamauchi to treat him extremely badly.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so Yamauchi basically made him go to the Tokyo Game Show and personally demonstrate the Boy hardware as a punishment.
That's so
And
sad.
Yokoi decided he was going to leave Nintendo shortly after that.
Yeah. He went to do the Wonder Swan, right?
Yes, he went to
Yeah.
Bandai, and Bandai was more than happy to have him because
I mean,
while Yamauchi didn't really appreciate who he had, the entire Japanese toy industry, he was a legend.
yeah.
Um, and then, of course, him and several colleagues had a flat tire on the Shudo Expressway one night,
And
and
then
uh,
yeah.
and then yeah, the accident happened.
Yeah, that's so sad.
A lot of people have, you know, belief that Nintendo killed him,
Mm,
but I don't buy into that. I
yeah.
know that Hiroshi Yamauchi was regretful that he had treated Yokoi the way he did,
Yeah.
because that led to him leaving, and Nintendo lost one of their star. Well, Nintendo essentially lost the lead engineer of R&D 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from what I heard, well, from what I saw in the documentary, uh, Nintendo was like very regretful about how what happened with Yokoi. I don't think that I personally don't believe that they would do that. Like Nintendo's not a good company, but they're not sending out hitmen type of company.
Yeah, Hiroshi Yamauchi had ties with the Yakuza, but I don't think he would have used them to kill Yokoi.
Mm-hmm. D- d- as a hypothetical, do you think that had Yokoi been the head of Nintendo, that the company would be any different, or
Um, that's hard to say.
hmm,
Um, I can definitely tell you the people that are running Nintendo now. So I can't speak to Gunpei Yokoi, but I can tell you if Satoru Iwata had not died, um, the Switch 2 probably would not be doing the things that it's doing now, where
mm-hmm,
Nintendo's like, we can brick your console at any time for any reason. Uh, Many of the games are download only, um, to be used on essentially a flash card.
yeah,
Um, Nintendo's whole mentality of you'll own nothing and like it. I don't think that would be the case if Satoru Iwata was still running the company.
hmm,
Nintendo's current CEO is not from Nintendo. He's not from like that original NES era of Nintendo.
mm-hmm,
Um, and as a result, he's chasing a lot of the trends seen in Western tech.
yeah,
And I think Nintendo is suffering for it.
yeah. It's real sad, honestly.
I mean, as you can imagine, I am I was a Nintendo fanboy for a long time.
It's almost
I
like
am
you're a
still a
blue
fan
Yoshi,
of.
brother.
Yeah,
Couldn't tell.
I'm still a fan of old Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
But the direction the company's taking now just makes me very sad.
Yeah. But as a Nintendo connoisseur such as yourself, um, what do you think was like their best, like, quote unquote era?
Um, Man, that's hard to say.
Good
I
question,
want to
ain't it?
lean. I want to lean heavily towards Super NES.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but the N64 was also up there.
Hmm.
At the same time, the N64 also represents like one of Nintendo's lowest points, though.
Yeah, because it wasn't. The N64 was not a massive success, was it?
It was a big success. It was incredibly popular,
Hmm.
and it was a very powerful machine. But what the N64 did, so on a consumer level, the N64 was a massive success.
Yeah.
From a developer point of view, the N64 was a massive failure because what it did was it drove away a lot of Nintendo's traditional third-party partners.
Yeah.
Now, those third parties had already chafed under Nintendo's strict licensing deals from the NES.
Mm-hmm.
Those were loosened for the Super NES. Um, but, you know, a lot of their developers stuck with Nintendo because as as powerful, the Genesis was a more powerful console than the NES, than the Super NES.
Mm-hmm.
But the Super NES had a lot of custom hardware in it that would allow companies like Squaresoft to do more impressive graphical things than they could have done on the Genesis.
Yeah, because Square does Final Fantasy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they did the first few Final Fantasies on the Super Nintendo, I think.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were on the NES. I believe Final Fantasy 3 was also.
Hmm.
4, 5, and 6 were for sure on the Super NES.
And then 7 was PlayStation.
Yes, because they were going to make Final Fantasy 7 for the N64.
Mm-hmm.
Um but then Yamauchi announced that the N64 was absolutely not going to use a disk drive.
Oh.
And when Squaresoft did their cost benefit analysis, they determined that Final Fantasy VII released on the N64 would have been like a $200 game.
Oh, good lord. Were there like $200 games on the N64?
There were not.
Thank God.
But keep in mind, this was like a cost benefit analysis done before the hardware was actually released,
Hmm.
and ROM chips were much more expensive at the time.
Ah.
Um, I gotta say, Final Fantasy VII on the N64 probably would not have been good.
Really?
The N64 had several flaws in its design.
Mm-hmm.
Key among them was the memory pipeline. Um, the processor and the video just and um the picture processing unit shared the same RAM.
Mm-hmm.
And so RAM data would be put in RAM and it would be shuffled into the processor, where the processor would work on it, and then it would be shuffled into the PPU, where graphical data would be displayed. As a result, the N64 only had a texture cache of 4 kilobytes, which was smaller than what the PlayStation had.
Yeah.
Because the PlayStation had it had some custom 3D hardware, but it wasn't really designed to be a 3D machine.
Yeah, from what I know, which again is very little, I'm very naive on this topic, but from what I know, the PlayStation is, for all intents and purposes, a souped-up Super Nintendo.
Not really.
Hmm.
So the PlayStation grew out of a planned disc expansion for the Super Nintendo,
Yeah.
but pretty much all the hardware in it is custom Sony hardware.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Um, but the PlayStation had a much larger texture cache than the N64 did, which allowed it to do things like the pre-rendered backgrounds seen in Final Fantasy VII.
Mm-hmm.
One of the reasons why Final Fantasy VII was such a beautiful game was that pretty much every scene in the game was a pre-rendered, like, static background with a collision map over it, and then your 3D polygonal characters would move around on it.
Yeah. Because didn't they do something very similar in what was it called? Ocarina of Time. Sorry.
Ocarina of Time had several pre-rendered backgrounds. Like, if you go into uh, Castletown, you go to the Temple of Time.
Mm-hmm.
The Temple of Time is a pre-rendered background.
Yeah, and I know that in the very beginning, Link's his little tree hut is also pre-rendered.
Yes. But if you look at, say, the Temple of Time next to Final Fantasy VII, the Temple of Time background is muddy and grainy,
Mm-hmm.
because the N64 just didn't have the texture cache to actually store a high quality image.
Yeah.
Whereas PlayStation, the PlayStation didn't even really need to do a texture cache. They could just store the image on the disc because,
Really?
yeah, I mean, they had a CD. They had almost a gigabyte of storage.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy VII was 3 CDs.
It was? I don't remember that.
Uh, Actually, was it? Or was it just 2?
This game is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, 3 discs.
Really? I've never
Yeah,
ever heard anyone talk about that.
like, so the main story is contained in whole on each disc.
Really?
But the 3 different discs contain assets
Hmm.
that are used for various different areas of the game.
So, like, what? You'd enter a new area and it'd be like, yo, put in disc 2 or whatever.
Yes, so once you reached a certain part of the story, it would give you the disk drive would stop and it would give you a screen that says please please insert disk 2. You
Hmm.
do that and hit OK, and then it would do a read. And then if you tried to go back, well, actually, you couldn't go back because disk 1 contains mostly Midgar and some of the stuff around Midgar.
Hmm.
A lot of that stuff became inaccessible due to events that happened near the end of Disc 1.
Mm-hmm.
So Disc 2 contains, like, the altered versions of those areas.
That's smart.
But then it also contains just all the Disc 2 stuff. And then Disc 3 is essentially the end of the game. Most of Disc 3 is the Sephiroth boss fight. Because if Sephiroth used the spell Supernova, not only did he have a huge 3D model, but then, like, the game would go to a cutscene where a 3D comet smashes through various different 3D models of the planets,
Good lord.
then hits the sun, which explodes into a supernova and consumes the Earth.
Jesus Christ.
Surprisingly, he could do this spell multiple times, so rip Earth, I
Really?
guess. Yeah. Although most players would only ever see Supernova once because it was an AoE attack, and it was Sephiroth's strongest attack.
Hmm. And he's the... Okay, I've never played Final Fantasy VII. He's the final
He's the
boss,
final
right?
boss.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, look. Reflection.
Yeah, I noticed.
RTX. I think a developer talked about the way they did that, was with, essentially it's not really like a reflection. It's just a little wall, like a little square in there, that when you got close, they would fade in a teeny tiny Samus model.
I mean, just looking at it, looks like they kind of did it the same way that Duke Nukem 3D handled reflections, which is that there's probably a cube over that sphere that when you get close, projects a small little bitmap of Samus.
Hmm.
Because I noticed that, like, Samus was pretty static in reflection.
Yeah.
She did move up and down with her breathing, but, like, her arms and stuff weren't moving.
Yeah. Yeah, that
But
makes more sense than what I was talking about, probably.
that wouldn't have mattered because in 2001, when Metroid Prime came out, players would have seen that and had their minds completely blown.
I mean,
And
it fucking blew my mind when I was like, what, 6 when I first played this game. My mind was blown. I'd never seen anything like that.
and the cool thing is that's not even like a big thing. It's just a little piece of stage geometry. There's a chance that a player could have played this game and never even seen that.
Yeah, man. I love this game so much, man. I love this game so much.
Like, that's a highlight. That's a way to tell that a developer really cares about their game.
Oh yeah.
Is if there's content in the game that it's entirely possible that a player would never see it.
Yeah.
Like, people give Bethesda kind of a lot of flack. But if you go through Skyrim, there's places in Skyrim that it's entirely possible that even if someone bought the original game on launch, they may not have seen a bunch of content in that game.
Huh. No wonder they keep re-releasing that game. Actually, did you ever play the Oblivion remake? I heard it was really good.
I have not yet.
Yeah, I've heard it's really, really good, but Oblivion's never like Honestly, the Elder Scrolls has never been my type of game. Honestly.
Yeah, I picked up Skyrim because when it came out, I was working at Microsoft, and everyone was super hype about it because they remembered Oblivion.
Hmm.
Um, and Skyrim had a whole lot of hype for a long time, but time has kind of, I think, soured some opinions. And I think some people, also with the fact that Skyrim just keeps getting re-released, um, a lot of people look back at Oblivion and are like, yeah, Oblivion is actually the better game between it and Skyrim.
Hmm.
But I think a lot of people preferred Skyrim because Oblivion had the weird Oblivion faces.
Yeah.
But now it looks like Skyrim.
Yeah. Actually, from what I've seen of the remake, it's really pretty. It's real gorgeous,
It is.
which is nice. It's nice to see the games can still be really fucking pretty nowadays.
It's essentially an Unreal Engine 5 graphical wrapper running over top of the original Oblivion code base.
Yeah, that's what I heard, which was really That's like incredibly impressive to me personally. That you can just like have a game and then wrap a different engine around it to make it look better.
Yeah.
That's so crazy to me. Are there any like upcoming games or movies or anything that you're excited for?
Um, Not really.
Darn. As the resident Metroid person, I'm pretty hyped for Prime 4. I know I shouldn't get it because Nintendo, but like, fuck, Prime. It's been 20 years. Thank you, Mr. Chozo Man. I will take this artifact with glee.
Wait, when was Metroid Prime 3 released?
2007. It's been almost 20 years, man.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you.
I'm gonna go over to my bed now, and I'm gonna lay down and turn to dust.
No, please. Don't Yoda on me, please. That'd be horrible. Don't like fade away. I need a friend to talk about these things with. You're the only one I got.
Well, I think instead I'm gonna reach into the pet carrier and I'm gonna rub Coco's chin.
Yes. She's a good kitty. She deserves it. How is Coco? How's she been? Is she okay? You said you were gonna take her to the vet, right?
She's not okay. She's
Oh,
she's vomiting and she's got diarrhea.
oh, poor kitty.
And in fact, I should call and make an appointment now.
Yeah, you should. Take care of her. She's a good kitty. Should I scan these guys?
All right, I'll be a moment.
Okay. No worries.
What? Hello?
Right.
I have to restart my phone.
Hmm. Is it like not working or something?
Yeah, they were picking up, but I couldn't hear anything. Sometimes my phone will do that.
Uh,
I hate cell phones.
yeah. I need it. I'm going the complete wrong way. I need Wave Beam first. Man, how could I do that? I played this game so much.
Uh, so, what's been your opinion on Deltarune Insanity?
Uh,
Because I know another chapter of Deltarune has been released, and people have gone gaga for it. But I honestly haven't played anything past chapter 1 of Deltarune.
yeah. Um, I have been enjoying Deltarune. I think that the first two chapters are phenomenal. The third one's kind of okay, and the fourth one is really, really good. Um, I have concerns about like the actual quality of the game. I feel like that there's a lot of stuff going on right now, like a lot of questions that don't have any answers, and a lot of things that honestly I don't think are going to get answered in the end, which I hope is not the case. I hope that it's all like wrapped up in a nice little bow, but I have concerns. Um, Gameplay's fine. Characters are real fun. It's a good game. Like the game's good.
I mean, that is kind of Toby Fox's thing, though.
Yeah,
He likes to have unsolved mysteries in games.
yeah, but I don't. Give me
Because
answers, please.
I think Toby Fox likes it when people engage with his games in a way where they make their own like headcanon and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I get that, and I understand that, but there's also like it's not even just like small things. It's like big major plot points that have feel like they've gotten lost in the rest of the game. But I don't know. We'll see.
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to call again.
Okay, no worries.
Yes, I can.
Hmm. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Why, thank you. Ow. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Here you are. Nope, nope, nope. Ow, 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 ow. Please get off me. Thank you. Jesus. Yeesh. Personal space. Alright, let's see. Lore. Log 10.515.8. Our initial tests exposing Taloncor's indigenous, there we go, indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of... okay, I get it. Parasites. Phazon. Cool. Too bad that all the fun pirate data is all the way in the Phazon mines. Like the one where they try to make morph balls and then just kill all of the test subjects. I think that one's funny. Excuse me, sorry.
All right. I got an appointment for Coco for Monday.
Yay. That's good. Well, that's soon, isn't it? That's 3 days?
Yeah.
That's good. believe it's in this room that we learn that Talon 4 and Zebes are sister planets.
But yeah, I put the cat carrier together yesterday while Coco was watching me.
Does she enjoy it? Like, does she like being in it?
I mean, she climbed in there and she's curled up in the back of it right now.
Oh, cute.
Um, it's got a door on the top and a door on the back, on the front.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked her up and put her in the door on the top with the door on the front opened.
Mm-hmm.
And so that way she didn't feel trapped and she was just kind of sniffing around and looking around in there. And she hopped out pretty quick. But then she went back in and decided it was a place where she could hang out.
Oh, that's so cute. Planet Zebes. Mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Profile. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class XIX planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Planet Talon 4. Mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13, barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Mm.
butts.
Huh?
What?
What?
I disappeared and then I came back.
Yeah, I brought you back like a... You came back.
And Scorch, do you remember when he found me?
No, I don't, actually.
Yeah, you came out of the pipe at the beginning of Star Road 2, and you found me in that egg at the bottom of the sea.
I don't remember this, no.
That's where you find Blue Yoshi in Super Mario World.
Ah. I don't think I ever made it to Star Road in Mario World.
Man, that's a Metroid.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Samus is triggered.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Look at
Watch
her,
this.
she's all like...
Well, she's always like that. I think she just has a tough time breathing on Talon 4 for some reason.
You'd
Anyway,
think that her suit would, like, let her breathe easy.
it does
Man,
not, apparently.
that Metroid died a whole lot easier than previous Metroids have.
Yep. Well, it's interesting because in the lore or whatever, it's like these ones have been weakened by Phazon or whatever. They've been mutated, so you can just fucking kill them with a super missile.
Oh, do you have super missiles yet?
Yeah, I just got them.
Ah.
And they work... Honestly, I kind of like the way that they work in this game. Where, like, they're not at their own pickup, they're just dependent on missiles. So as long as you have 5 missiles, you can fire a super missile, and it's worth, like... It does, like, 10 missiles worth of damage. Oh, hey, wait, watch this. Get him. Get him. He's right there. Get him. I've set you free. Kill him. Sweet.
See, you can just free the Metroids and they'll kill the space pirates.
Yep.
And then you kill the Metroid.
Yep.
It's the circle of life.
Yes. It is.
Oh, Coco, you're gonna go to the vet Monday. You excited about that? No, you're not, because you don't know what any of those words mean.
Isn't it interesting though that like cats and dogs can pick pick fuck, pick up on some of the words that we say?
Yeah. I mean, so a lot of people are just like, oh, it's just a dog, or oh, it's just a cat. But cats and dogs are they're intelligent creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're just about as smart as we are. And being domesticated, they pick up on human stuff real fast.
Mm-hmm. Like I mean,
Like,
our dogs have like a schedule, and they know it. Like they've got like, oh, we know that it's like dinner time around 5. Oh, we know that we're having breakfast at 8 to 8:30 ish. Like it's
yeah.
kind of crazy that they can do that.
And, you know, a lot of people are like, you know, oh, cats are dumb or cats don't care. But Coco knows her name.
Yeah.
And she'll come if I call her. And, you know, when I go walking down to Chevron or Plaid Pantry, she will uh come she'll go outside with me and she'll hang around the apartment.
She's
Then when I come back, she'll run after me and go up the stairs with me.
yeah, like cats and dogs are not dumb animals at all.
But you just reminded me
Mm-hmm.
that I need to go down to the apartment office and talk to them. They found my bike.
Oh, Wait, you lost your bike? Was it stolen?
My bike was stolen.
Oh! Oh god.
It got recovered.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what condition it's in, but
Oh god.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All right. See you soon.
See you in a bit. Can't see now. Help! 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 There we go. And we got Predator vision. Not like not the Jeffrey Epstein kind, the Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator kind. That sounds no better. That sounds worse. You know what? I didn't say anything. No words were spoken. At all. In the slightest. Trust me. I cannot see. I could somehow... that was almost close, kind of, actually. Oh, I almost had that. Oh, I almost had that. Hold on. I go... Oh, shit. Yeah! Oh! I got that early! I don't have to come back for this one! God, that artifact move was so clutch. That was so sick. Okay, hi Thardus. There we go. Hi Thardus. Right. Celestial. Who's that? Oh god damn it. Pretty sure this is the last one. No. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you asshole. Stop that shit. Knock it off. There we go. Killed him. Excuse me. Ow. Jerk. Oh. Oh my. Something was in my eye. Ow. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Hmm. Hmm.
And Coco is here.
Yay.
Oh, Coco's left.
Oh. Yay.
Oh, she's back.
So today I learned that I can get one of the artifacts early on accident. Well, not on accident. I tried to get it early, but I didn't know if I could. And I just learned that I can, because I have it now. So thank God, that saves me about, I want to say like 5 minutes of backtracking.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad. Because there's one artifact in Pendrana that you literally can't get to till the end of the game. And it's like stuck that way. You're not getting that shit, like, at all. Till you have power bombs, so whatever. Heh. Oh, excuse me. Now, where does this take me? Talon? Yep. I don't want to go to Talon yet. I want to go to the Chozo ruins. That's where we get Ice Beam. Actually, I want. Oh no! Samus, please.
Poor Samus. She's dying.
She was dying. She tried to take a swim in the lava. Why would she do that? Is she stupid?
Yes.
Ah, I see.
See, this is the beginning stages of the brain rot that would see her blindly following Adam's stupid orders on the bottle ship.
Hmm. Yes.
Because that happens after this game.
Yep, it happens after Super. So you want to know my theory? I think that the Hyper Beam was so powerful that it lobotomized Samus for one game. And then she got better.
Until she went to SR 388 and was like,
Mmm, yummy. Yellow
yeah,
pudding.
nothing bad could ever happen here.
Yeah. And then she consumed an X-Parasite and lost all her shit again.
Yeah, no, an X-Parasite grabbed onto her and pushed its way through all the joints in her suit, and she's like, I'm fine. This is fine. I'm gonna get in my ship and just go flying away.
Yeah, idiot. Dumbass. Like, yes, the yellow space jello that just absorbed itself into my skin, I'll be fine. Like, she doesn't even get checked by, like, Galactic Federation personnel or anything. She just, like,
Just like I'm leaving.
I'll walk it off. Stupid. And then that near-death experience made her smart again.
Samus Aran Helldiver.
She'd be a kick-ass Helldiver. Who do you think... Okay, so if she was a Helldiver, What, like, faction do you think she would specialize in fighting?
Terminids.
Yeah, she's definitely a bug hunter.
I have a feeling that me demonstrating bots to you in Helldivers was vastly improved your enjoyment of the game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Because every time I see you play it now, you're in a bot mission,
Mm-hmm.
doing challenging or above.
Yeah, usually. Usually, well, I may have lied to you just then. I will usually rock medium if I'm just diving alone, but if I have other people, I'll do challenging or more.
I mean, if you're diving alone, you gotta do stuff that's fun, right?
Yeah, because getting
And
fucking walloped is not fun.
yeah, there's a couple of people on YouTube though that do hell diving stuff,
Mm-hmm.
especially against bots, where they really highlight the game's stealth mechanics.
Really,
Yeah,
I've never really been like a stealth type of player in any game. Really, if stealth is an option, usually don't take it. But that's kind of cool that they can do that. I should play more Helldivers later today. Gotta help spread that managed democracy.
the mayonnaise democracy.
Mm-hmm. Mayonnaise. You. So, everyone who's ever played Prime complains about the Chozo ghosts. But I know exactly how to deal with them, and it's a piece of cake. One charge shot and a super missile, and they go down like nothing.
Yeah, but also haven't you played like 1,500 hours of Metroid Prime?
Shut up. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, you're not even using the X-ray scope on them.
Yeah, well, I don't have it yet, so I can't, even if I wanted to.
Do you also think it weird that this is Metroid? It's a sci-fi property,
Mm-hmm.
but Metroid, Super Metroid, is just like casually, oh yeah, here's one of the bosses. He's a ghost. And then Metroid Prime comes along and is like, yeah, you're just casually fighting ghosts.
That is weird, isn't it? That is really weird, isn't it? I've never even thought of that.
Ghosts exist in the Federation, confirmed.
I mean, they literally have to. It literally has to be confirmed because you fight Fantoon and Other M on the bottle ship.
Yeah, there's also like lost souls on the wrecked ship, which
Yeah,
are ghosts of the crew.
that you killed in Zero Mission, because no matter what Yoshio Sakamoto says, the space pirate mothership that you destroy in Zero Mission is absolutely the wrecked ship.
Oh yeah, because if you look at the background of the wrecked ship after it comes back online, you can see Machtroids in holding tanks. Well, when you go into the wrecked ship, if you go into the space pirate ship in Zero Mission, there's Machtroids in holding tanks in the background.
Yeah, Wow. It's almost like it's the same ship, but for some reason they just refuse to, like, tell us that it is? I don't know what their problem is. God, It hurts my soul that the Metroid Prime games are not canon.
They're not?
They're not. It hurts. It makes me sad.
Well, how are they not canon?
It's because of Other M. Thank you, Other M. Again. In
What
Other
if Other
M,
M's not canon?
Other M is canon because the director of the Metroid franchise said it is. So, but Other M is canon because the director said it is, and he's the guy who just does all the Metroid stuff now. And in Other M, the Federation are trying to create Mother Brain clones, which they already did in Prime. They're called the Aurora units. But if they're trying to make Mother Brain clones, why don't they just use the Aurora units? So it's either, like, just something they completely forgot about in Prime. I mean, in Other M, they forgot that they existed in Prime, or Prime has slowly become non-canon.
I mean, it could be that Mother Brain is not an Aurora unit.
Well, I always thought of it as, like, all of the Aurora units were clones of Mother Brain because, uh, Mother Brain was, Chozo Tech. And, like, it seems like the Federation has a big fixation on trying to create Chozo Tech.
I mean, they do, but
Also, I I like the Federation in Prime. They're kind of just goobers, but holy shit, you guys created a clones of Mother Brain and put them all in charge of all of your most, like, important assets. You idiots, you buffoons. Of course something was gonna go wrong.
you buffoon, you mental midget.
Yes, I still like the Federation in Prime because for once, they actually treat Samus like Samus. I think that's another thing that I kind of don't like Other M for. Nobody treats Samus like Samus. Like, they just treat her as some girl. Even though she's, by the time of Other M, saved the universe like 4 or 5 times. However, I did mention there was one line that I really like in Other M. It's when Adam is about to sacrifice himself at the very near the end of the game. Adam's about to sacrifice himself, and he's like, Ridley is an incredibly dangerous asset, because Ridley was like he was released earlier or whatever. But,
Mm-hmm.
he's like, I wish I could fight Ridley, but I can't. I'm not a galactic savior like you. I'm just a human. And it's like, if Adam was more like that, like he actually showed compassion and care and respect for Samus throughout the rest of the game, I wouldn't hate Other M. But he doesn't.
Well, I kind of don't like the fact that Other M tries to, like, paint Samus as, like, just a straight-up savior.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I like the idea of this, like, almost like, not angelic, but like larger than life figure. But
I guess I like the whole trope of the person who saved the galaxy is just a human. They're a badass human, but they're
mhm,
just a human.
yeah, yeah, I don't mind. I don't hate that, but I feel like Samus, like, oh shit, I didn't start the spider ball. My bad, dude. I gotta do that again.
Because I do like the whole humans are amazing trope.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna go and get some Salisbury steak out of the microwave.
Ooh, yummy.
I mean, technically it's not. It's meatloaf, but
Ah,
uh,
still yummy.
it's
I like
thick
meatloaf.
Salisbury steak.
I like meatloaf. It's pretty good.
Oh man, you gotta do the things with the colors.
Yeah, I gotta do puzzles now.
Ah!
Uh, ah!
Can you imagine being a Chozo and you're just trying to get to work and you gotta solve a puzzle?
Yeah, you gotta. And you have to make sure that you brought every beam with you just so you can solve the puzzle. Like, imagine they get here on. It's like Tuesday, they're running late for work. Oh shit, I forgot the wave beam. Fuck. I'm screwed. I can't get to work today. Then he has to walk all the way back to his house and get the wave beam and then come all the way back just to solve the damn puzzle.
Just to find out that the door he came through is now a steel door.
Yeah. Like,
And, he,
what the fuck? Poor bastard.
and he's gotta find, like, a gamer somewhere in the room.
Yeah, to get a missile tank. Fucking hell. Poor guy.
No wonder the Chozo went extinct.
No wonder, they're idiots.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright, see you in a sec. Oh, asshole.
I
Hey.
think I found one of the most powerful insults.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, now you gotta tell
I
me.
know.
You can't just sit there.
I'm gonna.
Okay, tell me. Insult me.
So I've discovered that people tend to get pretty upset if on social media you refer to them as, quote, a human trash bag.
Mm-hmm. How did you learn such information, my friend?
By calling people a human trash bag on social media.
I see. Rude.
JD Vance got a Blue Sky account.
Oh yeah, I blocked them.
I did too, but I also tweeted at him.
I saw that. I retweeted that.
Yeah, I tweeted a really mean tweet at.
I know. I saw. What a horrible
Hopefully
person.
he deletes his Blue Sky account.
Nah, he won't.
I'm not a horrible person. I'm doing my duty as an American to,
You're exercising your rights.
I mean, I'm doing my duty to tell JD Vance to go fuck himself.
Good job.
I don't know what the rating on your stream is, but
No, it doesn't matter.
that's the only F-bomb I'm gonna drop.
Oh my.
I mean, you've dropped like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I've got the mouth of a sailor.
Yeah, I noticed that. And then when your parents clutched their pearls, I'm like, where did you learn such language? You just...
The blue Yoshi. I lied to them.
No. You probably learned it from them and also from public school.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. The high school was a nightmare. It was the worst. Did I? Did I grab? Okay, hold on. Did I get that energy tank that was down there?
I don't know. Did you?
I hope. I'll come back later when I need to get the artifact. I'll check again.
If you didn't, then it's just gone forever. You
Did
don't
you know
have enough energy
you can
tanks to fight.
actually do that with one of the artifacts in this game? You can just lose it forever and then become soft locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty fucked up. But only in the US 1.0 version. They patched it and fixed it in all the others. So thank God.
God, I forgot. What is the room in Super Metroid that you can get soft locked in?
It is the one
Oh,
above the space pirates that need missiles.
yeah. It's the one coming out of
The gauntlet.
the gauntlet.
Yeah, because
Yeah. If you
you
come
need
down
super
and you
missiles. I mean, you
Yeah,
need
if you
power
come
bombs.
down out of that and you don't have power bombs,
You're boned.
you're just
Yeah, it's over.
toast.
Yeah, you gotta load a save and hope to God that it was recent. Anyway, we're off to get the gravity suit.
You should go to the frigate first.
No, no, I don't think I will. Honestly, at this rate, I should be able to beat the game in like an hour-ish.
I think the frigate music is some of the best music in Metroid Prime.
I think that I think that the Crashed Frigate is genuinely one of the most beautiful music tracks in not just Prime, but in all of Metroid as a franchise. And I am so glad that Prime 4, from what we know at least, from what we've seen, I'm so glad the music sounds like Metroid. Oh, I'm so happy.
What's your favorite music track from Super Metroid?
Ooh, that's a good one. Um, I really want to say just like Samus's theme, the one that plays during. Well, it's not called Samus's theme, but it's the one that's ever since that game has been Samus's theme. It is. I think it's just called Theme of Super Metroid, but it's the one that plays during the intro, like the da na 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 na. That one.
I got a tie.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Green Brinstar's music.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But um Lower Meridia.
Really?
It is a track like when you first go into Meridia through the tube that you shatter.
Mm-hmm.
That track to me just has it is so atmospheric. It makes it, you're in this dark, lonely, flooded cave. And I feel like that track just kind of highlights just how vulnerable and isolated you are
Hmm.
as Samus, like deep within this forgotten part of planet Zebes.
Mm-hmm. That was really well put together. That was really well worded, actually. Yeah. What is? It can be from any of the Metroid games, but what is your favorite like location?
Um, Again, this is probably going to be a tie between two places.
That's okay. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Meridia.
Really?
I can't tell if it's. I mean, just because the crumbling infrastructure there,
Mm-hmm.
it definitely seems like Chozo built something there, but you can't really tell what.
Mm-hmm.
And the space pirates kind of turned it into a lab to do research on the mock droids.
Yeah.
And Norfair.
From Super?
Yeah.
Yeah, good
When you
picks.
when you when you go into Lower Norfair, you find all of these Chozo ruins.
Yeah.
It's like they were like really down there like worshiping something.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like Ridley has chosen to pick this as his hideout as a way to almost mock the Chozo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, personally, I think my favorite area from any Metroid is probably. It's kind of. I think it's a tie between the wrecked ship in this game, the frigate, and
Mhm.
the Fendrana drifts in this game, because I am a sucker for early 2000s ice levels. They are just
Fendrana Drift is
there's
very
just something about it that's just so like magical almost. I love the Fendrana drifts in this game so much. So I've got kind of a silly hypothetical for you. Another Metroid thing. I apologize, but if you could have any of the 2D Metroid games be remade into a Prime game, which one would it be and why?
hmm. My first thought is Super Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Um, just because Super Metroid is kind of like the masterpiece of 2D Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Second place would be Metroid Zero Mission.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then my third place pick would be Metroid 2.
Hmm. I think personally, I would pick Fusion because I think Fusion as like a not like a horror game, but like a well, I guess kind of like a first-person almost horror game would be pretty sweet. Um, but if I had to go for second, probably Metroid 2, because I think Metroid 2 has like the most interesting atmosphere of like the Metroid games. It's very desolate. You feel very alone. Like out of all of, in my opinion, out of all the Metroid games, you feel the most alone in Metroid 2, I think.
Yeah,
And I think that could work really well in like a sort of like a Prime styled game.
I have a hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think that in like AM2R and in like the Metroid 2 remake by Nintendo,
Mm-hmm.
um, a lot of that isolating feel is lost due to the fact that they added like much more improved music.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you play the original Game Boy version, um, like for storage reasons, it doesn't have very much music in it. Like the SR388 Overworld has music, and the Chozo Ruins have some minimal music.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the rest of the game is just like no music and some like ambient sounds.
Yeah.
And I feel like that really, really, really works to highlight just how alone Samus is on SR388.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, Personally, I really like having this. This is just like a game design thing in general, but I personally like having more like melodic music than ambient. But I also think that Metroid 2 is a really good job at like showcase, at least on the Game Boy, does a really good job of like showcasing how important music is to a video game because I mean it starts with a rather bombastic, almost like swashbuckling sound. Like the overworld theme from Metroid 2 sounds like you're about to go on an adventure.
Yeah,
But then
it's kind of
you enter the cave. In the very beginning, you enter the cave, and then suddenly the music's gone. And you're alone. And it's scary.
yeah. I think it's even better than like the original Metroid because in the original Metroid, you're in Brinstar and you have this real swashbuckling theme,
Mm-hmm.
and then eventually you get everything you need to go to fight Kraid, and you go down into Kraid's lair, and it's got like this kind of creepy, almost sorrowful music.
Yeah, man, Kraid's Lair is such a good song. Wait a minute. That's a Metroid. In the ice area. You're not supposed to be here. You fool. Anyway. Honestly, if I had to say like just based on pure consistency of quality, Metroid is probably the most consistent Nintendo franchise. Because we've got, what, 12 games? And only two of them are, well, not even. Only one of them is bad, and another is, like, objectively mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's crazy. Not even Mario can get that good. Like, Mario has some pretty bad games. But Metroid just kicks ass. Can you tell I like this franchise?
Yes. I have another take.
Mm-hmm.
Metroid Dread.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the best parts of Metroid Dread is Samus's face.
Yeah.
Every time you see her face, like in most of Metroid Dread, she's kind of stoic and stone-faced.
Mm-hmm.
But once she like gets the Metroid suit and she's fighting old bird, not old bird, but
Ravenbeak.
she's fighting she's fighting Ravenbeak, one of the Chozo who raised her.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way using only her eyes that they conveyed just the sheer hatred and malice in Samus's demeanor during that fight, I thought was amazing.
Yeah, I have my issues with Dread, but I think the presentation is not one of them. I think that, like, from pretty much everything except for maybe the music. I wish Dread had a little bit more music to it. It feels a kind of ambient, but it's whatever. But, like, the way that Samus carries herself in that game is so perfect. She is. I watched a YouTube video about it once, and someone described it as she never moves an inch more than necessary. And that is so perfect. That is so cool.
Yeah, Samus has no wasted movement in that game.
Mm-hmm.
And just I feel like whoever was in charge of like the Samus art understood the assignment.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. I kind of, I wish she wasn't so silent. I kind of wish she had a little bit more, like, not really dialogue, but like a little bit more to say around Adam specifically. But overall, I thought that they crushed it in Dread.
Like, the fact that she speaks to the Chozo in Chozo.
That was so, dude. You have no clue of the stupid shit-eating grin I had during that cutscene. I was on another level. It was fantastic. Dread was so good. I'm so happy about Dread. And I really, really hope that Mercury Steam can keep doing Metroid, because that was so good.
But, like, seeing her, like, when they zoom in on her face when she's fighting Ravenbeak at the end of the game, after she's learned all of his plans and learned that he's essentially betraying her and betraying the Federation, like, that look in her eyes. Like, many video game characters end up falling into the uncanny valley. But because they were able to just show only her eyes due to her visor, they're able to convey that sense that Samus, in that moment, perhaps also being, like, influenced by the Metroid DNA within her, is just filled with an implacable hatred at that moment.
It's so cool. So cool. Actually, you know what? I think that something I would give Other M credit for this. They tried to do something kind of similar in Other M, where you can, well, and this game too, I guess, where you can really see through Samus's visor much more clearly than most of the other games, and you can like see her eyes. And I think that they really wanted us to try and connect with Samus a little more with that, like have us show her emotions through her body language and such. Um, but I don't think Other M did that very well, because it's really, really suffers from telling and not showing. Like, there's a lot of moments where Samus could have just been like giving us like a look, and then it would have been fine. But they really like to have Samus narrate in that game, and I think it's to detriment in at least in Other M.
Yeah. This game doesn't really convey her emotions very well, but it was 2001.
Yeah.
The technology just wasn't there. The fact alone that you can see her eyes through her visor,
Mm-hmm.
and then sometimes, if you, like, cause a really bright flash in front of you in a
Yeah,
confined space,
like right
you'll see.
here, you can like see her eyes reflecting in the visor, and that's so cool.
Yeah.
That is so impressive. Actually, in the trilogy version, or I could be wrong. Actually, I'm wrong. In Metroid Prime 3, um, not only can you see Samus's eyes in the visor when you're reflected in the visor when you're doing the scan visor, her eyes will actively track the reticle.
Well, that's cool.
That's so cool. Retro Studios were on another level for the Prime games.
But yeah, Metroid Dread is also, even though Samus is wearing, like, a suit of power armor, the amount of body language they gave her in Metroid Dread is amazing. Like, when Old Bird shows up, Samus is, like, super on edge and she's ready to blow his head off. And then once he starts talking to her in Chozo, and she can understand what he's saying and knows he's not a threat, her posture immediately becomes so much more relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, she doesn't even have her standard like combat posture at that point. She just looks like she's chill, like she's among friends.
Yeah, it's so.
It
It is
is.
so good in that game. I think that the animation team for Dread were. They knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, Metroid Dread is I really kind of hope future 2D Metroid games go in that direction.
Agreed. I really hope so, because Dread was so good. And you know what? Honestly, the fact that they even called it Dread makes me so happy. uh,
And as you're going through the game also, like Samus's actions as she does like finishing moves against the enemies become more brutal and more animalistic as the Metroid DNA in her begins to affect her more and more.
oh yeah, like when cause we get to like near the end of the game, her like Metroid powers are awakening, right? So she gets like the glowy effect around her hand. And where she like gets like an animal, like just a wild creature ambushes her, and she like has to restrain herself from just killing it. It was so cool. Hi, Rebecca.
Hello,
Hi.
Rebecca.
Hello.
Well, we got to adjust because everyone's kind of on top of each other.
But also like as you're fighting the X-infected Chozo guards,
Are you? Wait, hold on. Twitch TV. Okay, yeah, it works.
as you're fighting the X-infected Chozo guards, like at first she starts out like just finishing them normally, then she starts sticking her arm cannon in their mouths and just, annihilating them.
It's so fucking cool. God.
And then at the end, towards the end of fighting them, as her Metroid powers are starting to manifest and affect her even further, she stops finishing them with her arm cannon, and she really just starts. She'll just grab them and slam their head down onto the floor while
Draining
sapping
their
their
energy. It's so fucking cool. And oh my god, the way that she deals with the red Emmy at the very end, because it lays a power bomb, and then she gets like knocked to the ground, and when it goes to like inject her with like its face needle thing, she just grabs it and tears the energy out of it. It was so cool.
Oh yeah.
So sick.
Oh yeah, now that you're here.
All right, we're ready to fight our first
Oh,
boss.
stop that.
We're going to the wrecked
No,
ship.
no, stop it. You know what? I hate you because that's perfect timing. We are on our way to the wrecked ship. I'm gonna kill you.
It's in this one.
Yeah, there's the wrecked, the frigate Orphean has crashed into Talon 4, and it's in this game. There's no boss in it, though, so
Okay.
thank God.
So hold on, you were talking about like stuff in Metroid Prime 2, right? With
No,
like the tearing off.
we're talking about Dread.
Oh, Dread. Yeah. Oh, imagine what. Imagine how she'd act with Fantoon and.
Actually, you know what? Vector, I have a question. How
What?
would you feel if, like, a Metroid Prime game had kind of like glory kills like Doom? Not that gory, but like kind of the same mechanics.
It would really have to depend on the story.
Hmm.
So the glory kills in Dread made sense because as the Metroid DNA became more expressed in Samus, she's becoming less human and more animalistic, more visceral and violent.
Mm-hmm.
Most
Yeah,
of the
fair.
time, Samus is like completely composed, and she is just a totally professional operator.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Glory Kills would be out of character for her.
Mm. So, like, you could never see, like, Super Metroid Samus doing something like that.
Right.
Mm.
I think in Metroid Dread that made sense though, because she's becoming more and she's more and more being controlled by the Metroid part of her.
Mm-hmm.
And the Metroids are, as has been like demonstrated in previous games, they have intelligence, but at the end of the day, they're just animals.
Yeah.
And um, they behave in a very animalistic way.
Yeah.
So if the story of the game had like her Metroid portion like expressing itself again,
Mm-hmm.
I could totally see her doing Glory Kills as like her main thinking gets dulled in favor of just,
Metroid
the
brain.
Metroid instinct to, kill, feed.
Mm-hmm.
Metroid brained.
Yeah. um. Yeah, I think that could work really well. I think I wish that they'd kind of tried to do something similar for like that, where like Samus kind of starts to lose herself a little bit in Metroid Prime 3. Because in Prime 3, Samus gets corrupted by Phazon, right? And they try to do a thing where she's like starting to lose herself, but they only really do that near the very end of the game. Although, at the end of the game, it's very cool because when you land on the final world, Phase, the homeworld of Phazon, um, Samus gets out of her ship, and the second she steps onto the planet, she becomes corrupted by the Phazon. Like it starts eating away at her, and
Yeah.
it forces her into hyper mode, which is the mode that she has to use to expel all the Phazon and not die.
Yeah.
But when she steps out onto the planet and enters hyper mode, you can no longer enter her ship because the ship no longer sees her as Samus. And I think that is very cool.
God damn.
Anyway, we are become Ghostbuster.
I
This-
also kind of.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go.
I also kind of feel like in Super Metroid, you kind of also get that sense of she's losing herself at the end of the Mother Brain fight.
Mm.
Now, this also may possibly be because I read the Super Metroid comic before I played Super Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and in that, after Mother Brain kills the uh, Metroid hatchling,
Mm-hmm.
Samus just completely loses it and just unloads on Mother Brain and just annihilates her.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
then when
can
you
see that though. That's
play
cool.
Super Metroid, yeah, and then when you play Super Metroid, she's using a weapon which is just it's throwing Mother Brain around the room.
Yeah.
And she's been brought to her knees by the Mother Brain, but then she stands up, and the first time she fires at Mother Brain, it just throws her head back against the wall.
Yeah. God, that's so
And
cool.
it's completely visual storytelling, but you do get that sense that Samus is beginning to lose herself. She's just completely racked with anger now, and her entire goal is to just not kill, but destroy Mother Brain.
Oh yeah. God, it's so cool. I love Metroid.
Metroid.
I don't have power bombs yet. I can't do it. Wait, I can't do this yet. I don't have power bombs.
So Scorch is Metroid brained and Rebecca is Sonic brained.
Yeah.
What am I?
Yoshi brained.
Yoshi brain.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Well, hold on here though. It doesn't mean he's constantly thinking about Yoshis. It means he's constantly thinking about apples.
Apple.
Apple.
Oh shit.
Although I am constantly thinking about Yoshis.
Yeah, I know. Well, that tends to happen when you are one, silly.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yep.
For people watching the VOD later, this is just a picture of me that I turned into a PNG tube.
Yep.
I'm a real blue Yoshi in real life.
Yep.
And you can't prove otherwise.
True.
Sure, kid.
Shh. All those real life pictures I posted of myself near the Z are just they're of a stand-in I hire to hide my identity.
No, you don't hire a stand-in. You just have a cardboard cutout of some dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, time to visit the Orpheum.
A few years ago, there was pre-2020, there was some lady, some girl, who took a cardboard cutout of Danny DeVito to prom, and she posted about it on Twitter before it became just a den of Nazis.
Yeah.
And then Danny DeVito found that, and then like a week later, replied to her, added her, showing pictures of him at some Hollywood event where he took a cardboard cutout of her as his +1.
That's so sick. That's so awesome.
Fuck yeah.
That's so cool.
Ow.
Ow.
Can I point out that I really like how in Super Metroid, you can get a suit to let you, the gravity suit will let you traverse lava. But as kind of an homage and continuity to the first Metroid, there are chambers that are not filled with lava, they're actually filled with boiling acid.
Yeah. Especially thorium, so you still get fucked over.
Yeah, which explains why in the first Metroid, Samus was always hurt by, like, lava. Because it wasn't lava, it was boiling acid.
Yeah, I think Super Metroid is genuinely a fantastic game. Oh! Crab! Talon crab! Oh!
Crab!
Morphology: Talon crab. Crustacean native of Talon 4. Hard-shelled swarm lifeform, once harvested for food, Exposure to a phazon has severely... Oh, I didn't read that bit. Okay. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. I'll let them be. They're chill.
A swarm of crabs.
Crap.
What do you call a swarm of crabs?
I don't know.
A platoon. I don't know.
A
Somebody Google
rangoon.
it. Oh, what?
A rangoon.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
I see.
You know, you get a bunch of crabs together. It's a crab rangoon.
Horrible.
Maybe a bunch of crabs put together as a rave.
No, stop that.
Oh.
Stop
Crab rave.
it.
Crusty.
It's a... Let's see. Where's this stupid-
Oh, okay.
Coco. Yippee.
Oh, hey, by the way, this room is the reactor core that we fought the Parasite Queen in.
Oh, it's
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of wrecked.
Yeah, it's almost like it crashed into the planet.
You did this.
Yeah, I know.
What are you gonna do to make it up for them?
Save the planet.
I'm sure the space pirates will appreciate that.
Yes, they will. They better. Or I will kill them. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna kill them anyway.
So violent.
I know.
Violence.
What if the space pirates evolved from the Talon crabs?
Oh, too bad. They decided to choose violence, so...
Damn.
I think we've already passed it, but actually one of my favorite space pirate logs is the one that they talk about the Chozo artifacts. Actually, I think we already scanned it, so let me see if I can find it. Pirate data. Artifact site. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy deep within a... the prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts.
The science
We have
team.
found... We have... I'm with the science team! We have
I'm
found
with
some
the
of these
science-
relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field can hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. That's cool. Open. Open. Open.
Open.
You know, I really kind of hope in a future Metroid game they elaborate on Ridley.
What do you mean by that?
So Ridley seems to be... His characterization is extremely light, but the characterization that we get seems to indicate that he really, really hates the Chozo.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would be interesting to have that elaborated on. Why is Ridley so racist against the Chozo? What did they do to him?
Would you like to hear a bit of a game theory? A bit of a, well, probably more like a headcanon, but
Sure.
I like to believe that he hates the Chozo because of Samus. The Chozo single-handedly raised the most powerful warrior the universe has ever known. And Ridley does not like Samus. So I imagine his hatred for the Chozo stems from her.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember now, because Samus found Ridley on K2L.
Yes, I believe so.
And she was just a little girl, so she tried to say hello, but Ridley was there to kill.
Yeah, he was there to
And-
kill and steal resources for the space pirates.
And so he ended up killing Samus's family and tried to kill Samus, but she lived.
Mm-hmm.
So his failure to kill her, she grows up, gets raised by the Chozo into like the galaxy's most badass warrior. And then this girl that he failed to kill on K2L comes back to continually like just plug missiles down his throat and also ruin all of his plans.
Yeah. Like, consistently. There has not been one Ridley... Since Samus was given the power suit, there has not been one effective Ridley strategy. He has not won once.
Ah.
Also, Ridley's the leader of the space pirates, right?
I heavily implied to be, yeah.
Yeah, because I used to think it was Mother Brain, but Mother Brain is just a Chozo computer that they were using. Ridley's the leader.
Mother Brain is the mechanical life vein.
Yes. Why was she called that? Was it just bad translation?
It's bad translation.
Ah.
Yeah, most things are.
But you know, it's such a unique phrase though that I enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, thank God for bad translation, because otherwise we'd have to call the Samus suit the barrier suit. Lame. God, I love this area.
Damn it.
Vector, I must ask you about a question.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the fusion suit?
Not really too much of a fan of it, to be honest.
That's fine. I get it. I personally really like it, but I can see why some might. How do you like the Dread suit, then, from, well, Dread?
I really like it.
Hell yeah. I think it shows... I think that the suit in Dread does a really good job of showing that Samus's power suit is, like, healing itself. I think that's really cool. But man, I'd be lying if I said I wish it didn't look more like the fusion suit. Because God, the fusion suit in that they showed off in the opening cutscene to Dread was gorgeous. We're getting close to the end, folks. We're almost to the Phazon mines. So we need Plasma Beam, X-Ray Visor, and Grapple Beam. And I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, and Power Bombs. And then that's it for the rest of the game. So we're damn close.
What kind of spider are you?
Huh?
Oh, you're a jumping spider. Okay, you get to be there.
Real life.
It's cold outside, so you can come in.
Is it cold outside right now for you?
It is.
Really?
We had a rainstorm.
Oh.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we had. Yeah, we had. Yeah, we had a rainstorm too.
I am in the
I
middle
think
of a
I like.
dry heat.
Damn.
You
It
also
is.
live in the desert.
That is also true. But it was like
Yeah, I
100
think.
yesterday. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, it's like.
It's 58 here right now.
Yeah,
That
'cause, like,
sounds wonderful to me.
honestly, like I think like seasons. I don't really remember much about fall to give like proper opinions, but like I feel like summer would be like the best year. Would be like the best season if it was like more like consistently good.
I
It's
mean,
almost
it
like
is
all
on
weather.
where you.
Like
And Vector's right, it does depend on where you live.
yeah, I guess.
Like here in
Pencil.
Utah, we get consistently 4 seasons every year, and then it's usually around summer's usually around 80 to 90,
And
pretty
then
much every day.
I think I remember hearing that. Like Pennsylvania.
Hmm. It sure is
Pen,
humid over there, from what I remember.
Transylvania.
Yeah, I visited Pennsylvania a few times because my stepfather's family is over there, but from what I remember, it was rather humid.
Yeah, the East Coast is a very humid
Yeah,
place.
yeah, like
It felt real good on my skin after like day 2, though.
yeah, like some were like what? Maybe I'm a pussy, but like some. Actually, no. Hold on. All my memories of summer are in like North Carolina or something.
America sure is weird.
Yeah.
Is this what you want?
Is this what you want?
Ominous.
Is this what you wanted?
Oh, this is a catnip flavor one, huh?
Ah, I see. Yummy.
Yum.
Would you guys like to see the Ghostbusters?
Yes,
Right here.
Yeah.
maybe.
Gotta charge the beam, and then it is just the thing from Ghostbusters.
God damn. That's that is something strange.
In the neighborhood. We are gonna call
Yep.
it
Man,
Samus Aran.
I
Hell
remember
yeah.
the first time I fought Meta Ridley. My friend was all like, "Oh yeah, Meta Ridley's so hard to fight." And then the first time I fought him, I just like lit him up with the Wave Buster, had him stun locked, and just killed him.
Yeah, this is the trilogy version, so they buffed Ridley, but yeah, in the GameCube version, Ridley's a total pushover if you know what you're doing.
Weak sauce.
Yeah, like super missiles to the chest really screw him up. Hey, there's a dude in there. Wonder
Oh.
if he'll wake up and be a mini boss later.
No, I don't think so.
No, of course not.
Course
Never.
not.
That never happens in games like this.
Yeah.
Uh,
I like how they tried to tease it though by like focusing in on him.
Yeah,
But
it is really
then
cool
they
actually.
showed that but then they showed those plates moving.
Yeah. Which kind of
yeah.
like distracts almost. It's cool. I like it. There's a bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where you get to find all of the like pirate logs where they're like, yeah, we tried to copy Samus's suit.
And we just killed everybody.
Yeah, we successfully copied many of the beams after many failed attempts, but We are completely unable to copy the Maru Mari.
Yeah, Morph Ball is not possible.
Yeah,
We
no,
just
okay.
killed all of them.
Oopsies!
Actually, is it this? It might be this. Nope. Never mind. Actually, wait, hold on. This is kind of cool, though. Security
Doesn't one of
alert.
them
All stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Like, they are shit scared of you in this game. Rightfully
It's like,
so.
oh god, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, on the frigate they called us the Hunter clad in metal, which is sick as fuck.
God, yeah.
It's so cool.
I remember you were talking about. I remember you were talking about like a point in like the Metroid Prime 4 trailer where like people were like gassed up about like your existence. I think.
Yeah, when you're in the Prime 4 demo that they showed off, I think it's probably just the intro, but some of the Galactic Federation troopers were like, "Yo, it's Samus. We're gonna be all right. She's here. She's gonna save us." And I thought that was so cool.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
looked like there's a scan thing there on the end too.
That's not a log entry. That's just flavor text.
Oh,
Because all the log entries are red.
but yeah, doesn't one of them be like, yeah? So we did a test of the morph ball today, and the screams of the pirate we convinced to wear the suit are still haunting me.
I think it's it's like something like subjects resulted in major spinal injuries. Science team has wisely decided to move on.
That's why they decided to fucking stop.
Yeah.
Oh man, when I played this game, I never shot those guys with super missiles.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
you crush them with super missiles.
yeah, I guess because super missiles are based off the power beam.
Yep.
They just wreck those dudes.
Oh yeah. In the GameCube version, the ice pirates that we'll see in a bit, you can freeze
Yeah.
them with the ice beam and then just shatter them with a missile.
Ooh.
But they patched that in this version, so now they buffed up, not really patched it. They buffed them, so now you can't shatter them with a missile.
A tiny bit lame. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, but also in the original version they were a complete joke, so now they're at least a little bit of a threat here, which is fine. I get it. You don't want your enemies, your like end game enemies, to be made completely pointless.
Yeah.
Also, this is my biggest complaint about the trilogy version. In the trilogy version, they start introducing the fission Metroids here. I fucking hate the fission Metroids. They are the worst. So what they are is they're like gray Metroids that when you defeat them, they'll split off into two other Metroids that are weak to certain beams. And they are bullet sponges. They're the worst. And you can't freeze them with the ice beam, so... God.
Oopsies.
The only way that I reliably kill them is with a power bomb.
Oh, someone sent this to me,
Uh-oh, what'd they send you?
and they said this is the 2 stages of Vector.
Hold on, let me look. Where'd you put it? I must know.
I put it in memes in your server.
Alright. I'm... Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right.
Meow.
Huh?
Oh, you want to talk to everybody? Huh? You want to talk to everybody? This microphone's right there. Oh, you mad? Are you mad?
Kitties are so funny. Wait, hold on, I gotta get out super missiles for this. Oh no! He's gonna... Come on, dude. Break out. There we go. Oh no! He broke out! Whatever will I
Holy
do?
fuck.
I suggest using beams.
Yeah, I use super missiles on this guy. Although, don't use super missiles when he's doing that, like, hand thing. Because he can just absorb them and take no damage. Which is bullshit. Yeah. These guys are a piece of cake.
The butt pirates.
Yes. They're called elite pirates, but yes. Let's see.
Oh, come on, Coco. What are you doing? And I've got
Cocoa
cat food in my
things,
hair.
silly. I could.
Oh, shut up. I'm reading your lore. Leave me alone.
Huh?
Okay,
Oh.
here's one of them, I think. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal, based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power... Oh yeah, this is it. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. Dumbasses.
Yep. Damn.
Oh, wait, I need to scan this guy first, because I didn't scan the other ones.
I've had possibly. Hold on. Yeah, never.
Alright, we're almost to power bombs.
Power bomb.
Yep.
Ow.
A-posing. They never fixed
A-posing.
that, by the way, in any of the versions of the game that came out after.
A-posing. Hold on. Do you think that if they ever did make a Metroid, but this too, right?
This is Prime 1.
Okay. Oh, Prime 1 still.
Mhm.
Oh. Oh, so they didn't fix it in the remaster?
No.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, he's still A-posing there to this day. Good for him, honestly.
Hell yeah. Slay King. Or
Bug, I guess. I don't know
Slay.
if they have gender.
Uh, Slay insect.
Yep. Anyway. That was supposed to be a mini-boss, but we killed it.
Damn.
excuse me.
Excuse.
Alright, that's power bombs.
I think.
Now we gotta do all that backwards. Hope you like it.
Good. Back. Why the fuck are you giving me a fire shield at water level? Meant to be me.
Oh, you bastard. Open. There you go. Oh no, he's awake now. Ah! I am so scared.
I have shit my pants.
Don't do that.
Don't do that, that's gross. Oh! Huh. If you had to, well, this is a question for both of you. If you had to choose one video game to get turned into a movie, what game would it be?
You cut out for me
Fuck.
there.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you had to pick one video game to get turned into a movie, what game would you pick?
I get turned into a movie. Oh.
That's hard.
I know what I'd pick.
Metroid?
Nope. Halo.
Oh.
But like a good movie.
Ooh. There's
Iron
no way
Meat.
with that.
Iron Meat, really?
Turn it into a really kitschy, bad 80s movie.
Yeah, but like with really good effects, like The Thing. I should rewatch The Thing. I love that movie. Actually, I rewatched Blade Runner the other day, the first one, for the first time in a long time. I was surprised about how much I still remember about it, actually.
It's a good movie.
It's a great movie.
Year of Rain.
Yes.
But, I am going to have to go.
Okay.
I need to take a nap. I'm
Okay.
dying.
Rest well.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I won't. I'm gonna lay down, and Coco's gonna lay down with me.
Yay.
Because she has developed a habit of I will lay down and she will come over and want to sit on me.
Cute.
Alright.
Alright, bye-bye.
Where we go.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Rebecca, you are small.
Yeah. Yes. I already yelled.
Do you like being
Yeah, I really.
small?
Yeah, hold on. I thought it was really funny how I was like just under the table.
I could do it again if you'd like.
It's just
Here, hold on. There you go.
yep.
For comedic effect.
Yes.
It is rather funny.
Yeah.
We should play a game together or something.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Well, after I beat Metroid Prime, of course.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, we should play a game together.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Hmm. How about Helldivers?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, well. Hope there's a power bomb pickup on the way back down there. God, she's so cool.
Oh yeah.
She's just like me for real. I wish I was that cool.
You are.
Not really, honey. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Where's Elite Research? Oh, wrong button. Oh, it's right there. Okay. You motherfucker. Power bombs, please. Ah, power bomb. Hell yeah. Perfect.
Ah, fuck.
Huh?
Nothing. Video game.
Okay. Should scan this guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Atomic dis- I'm atomic destroying it right now. Oh, what?
Sorry, I had to mute myself for a second.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha, bitch. And now, we're out of here. Although I think I need another power bomb.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. Oh.
Are you okay?
Wait. Yeah, sorry, I should probably say excuse me, because hiccup.
Oh, that's okay. That's cute. Oh my god. Just selected. Thank you. Dude, I just need a power bomb, please. There we go. I'm out of here. Oh, son of a gun. You know what that means. Fish.
Fish.
Oh wait, hold on. I never checked if Discord's using my new mic, because I unplugged it last night to use it in bed.
Oh, uh,
Am I HD?
uh, uh, hmm. I think it's a bit more. Hold on. I, it's a bit less question mark, I think. I don't know.
That's fine. It's
I don't know. I'm
fine.
stupid.
Hold on. Go. I love this game so much. There is nothing I love more than Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
Except maybe you, but like, that's not fair. That's cheating. That's cheating, though. Doesn't count.
And personally, I love cheating. So,
No, dear. You are
Not
a
as much as I love
cheater.
identity theft.
Huh?
I I might have. I have. I think I've made. I don't know why. At some point, I started making an inside joke for myself where I like say like I love identity theft. I don't know why.
You are so strange. How many items do I have? What percent? Ooh, only 55? Yikes.
Percent for
All the items I have. I need
oh
to get to
yeah
75 to get the best ending.
and
We'll get there. I know we will.
game.
X-ray visor.
X-ray.
What?
What?
It's because I was turned around. I should have lunch soon.
Oh
You are so small.
yeah. Yep, that's me.
That is you, honey. It's rather charming.
Yippee.
Now that we're out of Phazon, I'm gonna go get the rest of the artifacts in Plasma Beam. And then we'll go back in to get the Phazon suit, and then beat the game. Alright, I do have to beat these guys.
Oh. Yes.
Right. Chosen ones. Oh, my back hurts.
Aw.
It's okay, I'll live.
Okay.
For now, at least. Maybe I'll die later.
Aw.
Oh, but it'd be so funny.
Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Something about wait.
Huh?
Nothing. I might be dumb.
Oh, okay. But again. Hmm. Yeah, while I'm here, I'll hit that one upgrade that I missed earlier. Or well, that I didn't pick up because I couldn't. God, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Hi, Scott. It's alright. Just saw that you got here.
Hi, Scott. Oh, it's landing. Oh, shit.
Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh no. Samus, please. Samus, please. Just thank you.
I didn't do that.
Alright. Now. Perfect. Now let's go to Magmore. Do. So what you playing, Rebecca?
Triple.
Ah.
16.
Ah.
Oh shit.
You
Oh,
can't
what
play
in the...
triple 16. It's only 16. That's illegal. You're not allowed.
Oh, damn, right. Oh,
That was unfunny. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's okay. I am considerably unfunnier.
If it was legal to, if it was illegal to be funny, I'd be a law-abiding citizen.
Oh, shit. Oh, I see what I'm doing in my life now.
Oh, dick. I really need to work on swearing. I've been doing it a lot more than I should be.
Damn.
Goodness, I'm so tired. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna have to go at like 2:30, so like an hour-ish.
Okay. Okay.
Playing Earthbound, you should play it? No, I don't think I'll play Earthbound. I don't like RPGs. Also, Rebecca, you're... Oh.
What?
Nothing, honey. Scott was talking to you in the chat, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes. Pornography.
Bueno.
Gentlemen?
This is a bucket.
This is a bucket. No way. Or whatever he says. Dear God.
God.
But wait, there's more. No. I have never actually played Team Fortress 2.
I don't think anybody has.
It just exists within the collective internetness. Sam's?
Yep.
Yes, Scott. Sam's. Sam's Club, maybe. Not Sans. God damn it.
Damn it.
Sam with an M. You fool.
A Sam's Club.
Yes. This is a screw attack, said Jack Black, playing Samus Aran.
Screw attack.
Horrible.
Oh shit, I can only play as... Oh.
Ow. 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 Lava hurts. Ow.
Surprise.
I'm surprised it hurts. It's almost like it's
Damn.
boiling lava. And is going to melt me to death. Haha. Ow. Various suit. No. You know what? Nope, I give up. I'm not doing the Jack Black Minecraft thing anymore. Not for Metroid. Shut. You should explode, I think.
Battle Sonic move set in 3 areas. No, not 3. Triple Trouble 16-bit is lame.
Huh?
It saddens me so.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, Triple Trouble.
What about it? What makes you sad about it?
Metal Sonic's move set in free play is lame.
Hmm. Darn.
Damn.
Oh, darn.
Oh, darn dang it.
Ah, fuck.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, God. So lame.
No, you are not.
No comment. Pat? Don't pat me. Don't patronize me. Jerk.
Don't patronize her, motherfucker.
Oh, that's worse. Rebecca, you've made it worse. Horrible. Horrible.
What? Oh, goddamn. Wow. Yeah, 3 years, the best thing I've said.
Oh. Alright, let's get plasma. Wow. Now we have plasma beam. Huh?
Nothing.
No, now you gotta tell me.
Noise. I don't.
Huh?
I stupid. I don't know.
Maybe you are a little silly.
Hmm.
Maybe just a little, though. You know? Maybe you're not usually this silly. Maybe you're just really silly right now.
No, I am.
Oh god, no, please. Ah. I tried to do something cool. I failed. Story of my life.
Story.
No, stop. Please. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Titanfall 3? Yep. We will never get Titanfall 3. And I'll live with it. Sadly. I think I've come to accept it, though. Like, I get it. Respawn doesn't care. Well, EA doesn't care enough about Titanfall, and Respawn just hasn't been doing anything with it, so... It's sad, but it's whatever, honestly.
Oh.
Alright, we're almost there. Is that a crying emoji, Scott? I see. Agreed. Where is Titan?
Yeah, I've also noticed that Twitch loves to replace certain emoticons.
Yes, they do
Why?
replace certain emoticons, and it's cringe and lame.
Yeah, it's
Why would you do that?
how do companies still not get that emoticons are simply better?
Emoticons are just cuter.
Yeah,
You use emojis when you're passive aggressive. You use emoticons when you're genuine.
yeah, and also I think the only emoji equivalent that's equal to emoticons are the hearts, and that's because they can have color.
Yeah. Halo 2600 when? When you pay me money to play it. Because I'm not playing that game. Not for free.
It'll cost ya.
It'll cost ya. Like, I don't know, 50 cents or something. Frowny face. Yeah, I hope you're frowny face. I hope so. Halo 2600 is bad. Impressive. It is very impressive. But bad. Alright, we're almost to the end.
Fuck.
Oh, no, please. Oh, damn. I almost had that. What? I pressed jump like 4 times. Why did I not jump? Maybe I am bad at this game. Music bangs, though. I love the music in Prime. Oh yeah, that's... How many artifacts? I think 2, 3 left, maybe? I think? Yeah, 3. Because 2 in the phase... Nope. 2. There should be 2 left. Nope, 3. What am I thinking of then? You're making me EP? Don't make me EP. I'm trying to be a gamer. What artifacts am I missing? Because I got the one from...
Doing epic gamer girl shit.
Yeah, I'm being a gamer. Doing the shit right now. Don't make me EP.
Yeah.
Oh, I know exactly what one I'm missing. Alright. Wrong way. So I have to go all the way to the beginning of Fendrana, which is fine. I already know where all the locations are anyway, so... I think they should make a GTA spin-off with Samus and call it Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime! Metroid Prime! Valentine's Day, your Metroid mine.
If Metroid... Jesus Christ. If Samus was made of slime, it would be called Metroid Slime.
Slime. If I was in Metroid.
True. If Metroid Prime 4 has to do with time travel, it should have been called Metroid Time.
Metroid Time. Metroid Mime.
If Samus was running low on money, it would be called Metroid Dime.
I didn't hear that one.
If Samus was running low on money, it would be called Metroid Dime.
Dime.
This is horrible. These are horrible. What else rhymes with Prime?
Wait, hold on. What if you covered the what if you covered the scanner or on Metroid Suit and it was called Metroid Blind?
That one's just bad. That one's just real bad. Poor Samus.
Damn.
She's not immune to terrible puns.
Metroid 1.
Metroid Wine. Yeah, that's good.
It's
Samus owns a... What is it? Fucking winery? Metroid Wine.
Yeah, bar.
Yes.
Metroid 1.
If Samus owned a diner, it'd be Metroid Dine.
Oh, hell yeah.
These are horrible. These are the worst.
These are horrible. I love them.
Yeah, these are real bad. These are real stinky.
Next Valentine's Day, I should do the Your Metroid Mine thing.
That would be very funny. And I would love that, actually. If Samus owned a pig farm, it'd be Metroid Swine. I finally found a way to communicate with my wife. Terrible puns.
Hell drivers.
Yeah. Hell drive-ins, hell dive-ins, hell diners, or whatever it was.
Hell.
Whatever that one really bad one I made was, I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I think that was mostly it. Hell screwdrivers.
Ugh.
What?
Excuse me, sorry. Can I beat this game in an hour? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Samus couldn't speak, it would be Metroid Mime.
Yeah, I did that one.
Oh, did you say that one already? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Metroid Mime. Uh,
If Samus was a poet, it'd be Metroid Rhyme.
yes.
And I think that's all of them. That's all the ones that I can think of, at least.
Okay. All rhymes for Prime. That's
Horrible. Horrible.
Sans and Metroid. Metroid bad time.
Well, we already used Metroid Time, though. That one doesn't count.
Damn it.
If Samus was an artist, it'd be Metroid Line.
Hold on. Your opinion of Metroid Prime as Metroid Sublime.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. If it was a fruit, it'd be Metroid Lime.
What is this? Hold
This
on.
feels like that video where it's like the guy in his house. It's like Slender Man, and then he just keeps rhyming the entire time for some reason.
Holy shit! It's
Oh, shit, it's the Slender Man.
You hungry hole. Stop fighting. Refrigerator.
You hungry home invader. Stupid.
Niflheim does not rhyme with Prime. What's wrong with you?
Huh?
I was looking for more synonyms and I found Niflheim. Apparently, it's pronounced. That
Niflheim,
doesn't rhyme
probably?
with Prime. What?
Niflheim, probably?
Maybe. Hold on. An abode of the dead in Norse mythology.
Uh. That was possibly the worst bit I've ever done with anyone. Ever.
What? One more. Metroids have what? The biology of Metroid Prime consists of Metroid enzymes.
That one's good! No, that one's fire! That one's fire! That one's cute!
Okay, now we're done.
That one was fire. That one was really fire.
Okay, quotes channel time.
Yeah, put that one in quotes. That one's real good.
Biology.
Biology of Metroid Prime. Call that shit Metroid enzyme.
Mostly consists of Metroid enzymes.
That's so good. So fucking dumb.
I'm killing myself.
You have the cutest laugh, by the way. Samus's favorite character is Metroid Undyne. Man, that one was real bad. That one was real stinky, actually. That sucked.
The newest crop. What? The newest re-release, Metroid X Sonic Prime.
Well, that one doesn't count because it's just Prime again.
Yeah. I love ending bits on wet farts.
It's okay, I don't mind. If Samus had psychic powers, it'd be Metroid Mind.
Metroid Mind.
Wait, I think I already made that joke though. No,
I have no
I made
idea.
it. Because I said one about Prime 4, but no, it was a time travel one. Metroid Time.
Yeah, Metroid Time. 11 syllables.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. How does this sound? Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Never mind. Hold on. Metroid Baron Karl Gustav Emil von Mannerheim.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, hold on. We're doing a Metroid in marathon on allegedly. It's gonna be Metroid in 99.
You cut out, and it was even funnier that you cut out. Because you went Metroid 99. And it was funny. It was cute.
Metroid 99% of the time.
That one's kind of cute. Next time you do a Metroid stream, please make that the title. Metroid 99% of the time. Alright, hell yeah. We are horrible at this.
Yeah.
Why are we
I'm
like
worse.
this? What's wrong? What's wrong with me?
No, what's wrong with me?
Excuse me, sorry.
Damn.
Talon Overworld. Women fear me. Metroids want me. That one's just not. That's just not funny. But I was just thinking of like stupid things I could title streams for the Metroid marathon.
Actually, I must know. Does my chronically squeaking chair ever get picked up by the audio?
No.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, mine's pretty squeaky too.
Damn. Yeah.
Every squeak that I hear comes straight from you.
Yeah. Squeak.
If Samus was a cook, it'd be Metroid Time, the spice.
Oh, time. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. There's music for there's a theme for Baby Metroid.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Metroid Nursery Rhyme.
I already did Metroid Rhyme though.
I know, that's the best I could come up with.
It's okay, I don't. Wow, we are incredibly unfunny.
I'm unfunnier.
That is debatable, but anyway. I shouldn't have gone this way. I should not have gone that way. If Samus was a sea slug, she'd be Metroid Brine. Oh. God, my back hurts so bad.
Aww.
I'll live, sadly. Wrong one. Ow. I got hurt in the game.
Oh.
Oh, you bastards. If Samus was at the beach, it'd be Metroid Coastline. I promise that's the last one. I promise.
Okay. Okay.
I promise. I swear.
Okay. That's so.
Alright, time to fight the boss. The elite pirate. He's so evil and gay. But mostly evil. Anyway, wanna watch me one-cycle him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a piece of cake. Well, not... The boss is, not this guy I'm fighting right now. He's a... Yeah. Anyway, the boss is a piece of cake, so...
Yeah.
Also, they forgot to get rid of his scan item before he spawns. So if you get close enough, you can scan him and already reveal his weak points. Because otherwise he'll... Yeah. Anyway.
Oops.
Yep. Here he is.
I remember. I did think there's like a cool guy. I remember seeing in this one video that like this one person like they like Doom, but they don't like how they like they have like a bus engine and then like oh here then they like pop up like oh here's exactly how to defeat them like but
They should do it like Metroid Scan Visor.
Yes, exactly.
Because you can choose to learn more about them or not.
Yeah. Hmm. Excuse me.
I'm excused. Alright,
Mm.
fine. We'll do this the other way.
The other way.
The other M. No.
The Mm.
Ah,
Hmm.
there we go.
Metro. Samus, you're cheating on me with Metroid Other Men.
No, we're not doing that one. No, I'm calling it. No. No, I'm vetoing the bit. It's over. Alright, cool. Now, the thing about this guy is that if you stand next to one of these like phazon puddles, he won't spawn in it. However, he also won't spawn in one that he's already been to. So if you stand next to one, you can effectively get a 50-50, and then if you shoot him while he's in one of them, he'll teleport to the next. And you can effectively rule out both of them and just keep cycling him through them and then pretty much insta-kill.
Damn.
So, because he's been to that one, and I'm closer to this one, he's gonna go to that far one. So these guys are fucking him up. Get out of the way. Because he's been to that one, and I'm closer to this one, he's gonna go to that one.
Oh god, excuse me.
Right? Because he's
Times
been to
3.
this one, and I'm close to this one, he's gonna go to that one.
Oh.
Got him. One cycle. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
One cycle.
Took me 3 minutes, by the way. That was nothing. Also, oh my god, the Phazon suit looks so good in this game. It is so beautiful.
Oh shit.
Black and red is so cool.
Black and red. Black and red. Black and red.
Anyway,
So
now
wait,
I've got to
is
do
this?
some backtracking.
So is this the final boss or?
No,
Okay.
we got a while. So now what I've got to do is I've got to go back and get that last, what the fuck is it called? The last Chozo artifact, and then we fight Ridley, and then we fight the final boss.
And wait. Oh wait, hold on.
Can you not do that? It's like super annoying.
Okay. Dot.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay. Alright. That's the last Chozo artifact, now we gotta go fight Ridley and then the final boss.
Oh. Yippee.
Which I could probably do in about, what, 25 minutes I have before I have to go? So yeah.
Oh, okay. Take care.
Also, if you're ever playing this game, which I know you won't be because you're you, but if you ever did, if you're on a spider ball rail, Metroids will not attach onto you.
Oh.
Because they
Spider.
literally cannot.
Damn.
They were not coded to do that. Really? Asshole. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to finish this on stream.
Yeah.
It's fine. Whatever. You guys got to see most of the game.
Yeah. That's it.
Alright. Ooh, my wrist hurts. Ow.
Oh.
Nah, that's okay. I'm simply getting carpal tunnel.
Some
Carpool tunnel.
carpal tunnel.
You are so strange.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk off the fucking rock. Hell yeah.
Tony Hawk.
Tony Chozo.
Chosy Hawk.
No. No, that was terrible. No.
Okay.
Nope. Horrid. Horrible.
Okay.
So, I planned on finishing this game on stream, but that didn't happen. So, I'm just gonna finish it here. It's just gonna be me this time. Sorry. But yeah, it's gonna be the end of Metroid Prime. So we've collected all the artifacts, gotten all the upgrades, and we've got enough items to get the ending where Samus takes her helmet off. The best one. So, all that's left is Ridley and Metroid Prime itself. And both of them are pieces of cake. So, this game is gorgeous. It's genuinely one of the prettiest games from this era. My nose is so itchy today. Also, I have a Red Bull, because I'm tired. Excuse me, sorry. Oh no, it's the guy from the beginning. Ah. I'm gonna fucking kill him. So, the best strategy for Ridley is either super missiles or plasma beam. I usually save super missiles till he's on the ground, because there's less of a chance of missing with them. So, while he's in the air, it's usually plasma beam. He does this thing where he flies around and wastes so much time, and it's really fucking annoying. Ow. Hold on a moment. 1 second. Pussy, get over here. Fight me like a man, coward. I think I hit him. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Fucking annoying. my god, Ridley, please, just be done with the flying phase already. Oh my god. Yeah. Hmm. There we go. Alright, flying phase is over. Now I gotta fight him on the ground. Oh. Ow. Jerk. Jerk. Hmm. God, I hate this guy. Come on. Ow. Dude, please just let me shoot you in the chest. Stop the ground pounding! Swear to God. You are the worst, Ridley. No wonder nobody likes you. Ow. What? No, that's bullshit. That hit him right in the chest. That's bullshit. Oh, come on, you asshole. One more. What? Really, huh? Really? Ow, dickhead. Ugh. Oh, not this again. Oh, Ridley, please. Oh. Okay. There we go. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Asshole. God, I hate him. The worst. Hi, Chozo Ghosts. I thought you guys didn't like me. What happened? It was because I insulted you, wasn't it? I called you lame and gay, and then you guys got mad, so... Anyway. Into the impact crater. Impact crater. Told you. I'm saving here because I really don't want to do that again. That sucked. I don't know why I really didn't want to cooperate this time. Oh! 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 Geckos! Look at them! Lumigax! Phazon-charged reptiles. Natives of Talon 4, the Lumigax travel in swarms to increase their odds of survival. They absorb and radiate Phazon energy, making these swarms a threat. They're cute. How many power bombs do I have? That's enough. So we are now in the Impact Crater, which in later games this got retconned to be a Leviathan seed. But, you know. In this game it was just the crater. Don't fucking do that. Really, dickhead? Really? Asshole. But yeah, eventually this became the Leviathan seeds from Prime 3. And the final boss of this game was retconned into a, what are these called? Leviathan Guardians or whatever? They had a name. But yeah, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, these guys are fission Metroids, the guys that I'm power bombing. If I wasn't power bombing them, they would be a nightmare. But because I'm lucky enough to have the power bombs and enough of them to just kind of waste them, they're a piece of cake. Oh, also, spider ball tracks. In here? Don't know why. But they are. Yep. Anyway. I don't really need them. I have more than enough health. Ooh, scary. Final boss. Ooh. Horrifying. Oh, look at that thing. It's big and evil and scary and stuff, I guess. Ooh. Anyway, this is the final boss. You'll never guess what it's called. If you guessed Metroid Prime, you would be correct. Morphology, Metroid Prime. I don't know what that said, so I'm going to read it again. Hold on. Highly evolved Phazon-producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. The genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include Okay, we get it. It's Big Boss, kill it. I don't think I got the Ice Shredder. Makes this fight a little more annoying. Nothing I can't deal with, though. So this boss works in phases. There are, I believe, 4 or 5, but there are different phases that they'll do where they swap between different beams. So I think the first one is only wave and power, and then the second's wave, power, and ice. I think the third's all four, and then so on and so forth. Thank God I got the ice shredder. Because without the ice shredder, the ice phases are a pain in the ass. Oh, also when it deflects weapons back at you, they do damage. So be careful not to get hit by your own beams. Also, these grooves on the floor are there so you don't get stomped on. So use the boost ball and get out of the way. Also save super missiles for for power beam and ice beam, because that's the ones that do the most damage, most bang for your buck. I'm disgustingly knowledgeable about this game. Stop it. Don't tractor beam me, asshole. Stop. Stop being mean. Why are you so mean to me? Oh, hi. Plasma beam. Also shoot these, because destroying them drops stuff. So, you can get some pickups while you're fighting them. I also try to get a few hits in before he swaps, because when he does the charge move, it'll take a bit for him to swap between, you know, beam types. So I try to get in an extra shot or two if I can. But it doesn't save that much time. It's not entirely worth it, but do what you can. It's not a hard boss. It's very repetitive. He's got a pattern, and it's very easily readable. I believe this is the last chamber that we have to go into before the final phase. So during this final phase, I believe he can just swap to whatever beam he wants whenever. So, yeah, he'll do something like that, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Ooh, ow, ooh, kind of got me there. Yeah, okay. Gonna swap back, or nope, okay. Alright. I would also suggest, if possible, keeping a few power bombs for the very final phase of this fight. They are useful, trust me. Okay. Also, if he ever drops any yellow pickups, pick those up instantly because they are an entire E-tank's worth of health. Looks like this might be the last phase, but... yeah, it looks like that's the last phase. Alright. There you go. Okay. Now it's time for final fight. I mean, second... final phase of final fight. I'll tell you about it when we get there. Give it a second. So the strategy for this one, this is the final phase, by the way. Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime. Morphology, Metroid Prime. The core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that the Phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a Phazon-fused arm cannon will damage it. So, essentially, it'll do this jump rope thing, where it'll, like, shoot a shockwave across the floor, just use a space jump to jump over it. And then after a while, it will drop a pool of Phazon like this. And it'll do this. So it'll like phase through reality. Use your visors, and then you can see it. Must be an X-ray. There it is. But yeah, what I do for this fight is I actually feather the shots of the hyper mode. It is very slightly faster. I think it saves us 1 cycle if done perfectly, but I don't think I've ever done it perfectly, so... just, you know, keep this up. It's a pretty easy one. Oh, and usually when he spawns these, it'll spawn Metroids, so use power bombs and you can take care of them pretty easily. Also, if it ever drops one, grab it. Wow, that one lasted so long. Also, if you're out of power bombs, you can just use the hyper beam and it'll take care of these guys. I believe he's just in. Nope. Yep. So we're just gonna sit here and beam him for a while. Alright. I've never actually seen him drop 2 puddles like that before. That's interesting. Come on, drop another puddle for me, honey. Come on, honey, drop another puddle for mama. Ooh, that sounded gross. Apologies. There we go. Nope, that's right, there we go. Alright. I think, if not one more puddle, he'll be pretty dang close, so... I believe this actually might be it, because I think he only spawns 2 fissions once, Yep, that's it. So, you can just hold it there, and you'll get him. There we go. So that was Metroid Prime. The boss, as well as the game, actually. But yeah, great game. Great boss. I love this game. This little thing has always fascinated me. Because to me, the, like, brain has always kind of looked like a Core X from Metroid Fusion. But that's obviously not the case, because it's not an X-Parasite. Anyway. Crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. Oh man. Sorry about that. Alright. There's Samus. Very pretty, isn't she? Alright. That's Metroid Prime. Dedicated to Mark Hutchinson. So, overall, I think Metroid Prime is the best Metroid game. I think it has the best atmosphere, the best soundtrack, the best gameplay. It all feels really tight. There are very few things that are, like, actually broken in this game. Even when you do exploits to get some items early, like in the GameCube version, you can get the space jump as the first item. It really doesn't break the game. Like, Prime 1 is a very, very well put together game. It's very tight. It's very, good. I love Prime 1. Personally, I'm not huge about Prime 2. I think it's a little too... I think it's ambitious, but I think it kind of trips over itself when because it's trying to be super ambitious. I still like Prime 2, don't get me wrong. Prime 2 is great, but Prime 1 is just, like, chef's kiss. I love this game. It is genuinely my favorite video game of all time. Hey, there's Zoid. He did the, created the flamethrower boss that you fight at the very beginning. Oh, sorry, my nose is still kind of itchy. Also, shout out to the 3 strongest animators on the planet. Because they're the only ones credited in the game as animators, so... Which is crazy to me, personally. That's kind of wild. And special thanks to the Super Mario Club. That's sick. The music is so good. All rights, including copyrights of games, scenario, music, and program, reserved by Nintendo. Hell yeah. Let's see, what was the final? Mission final. Percentage complete, 75%. Total time, 4 hours, 4 minutes. And I unlocked Hyper Mode difficulty. Hell yeah, Samus. Kick ass. Choosing to save now will finish this game in Metroid Prime. When you select your save game, you start a new game. Yes, I do want to save. Ooh. Alright. That was Metroid Prime. That's about it. Bye-bye.